Okay, hello. Hello. Evening all, and welcome to the stream that I'm absolutely completely prepared for. And ready to go, and Stream Elements is working. Hurrah! Things are going well. This following, thank you very much for following. I've got Woody. So yeah, and right there, and I hope they're hope you're all having a good day. Why is this not trying to push the button? Push there. There we go. Hey, woo. We're here. Jason, Moggy, and Joe. Hello, welcome, and everyone else is here. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I made the foolish mistake of coming home from work and laying down for a moment, and that was a really dumb thing to do when I'm planning to stream soon. Well, I'm not as prepared as I should have been. Yes, how is everyone? And back. Right. Okay. So, where were we? What were we doing? I think we were... Beavers was struggling with this thing called food. So, that's a bit of a problem. Let's have a look at our... So, our home district has 3 berries, which is not ideal by any stretch of imagination. The farming district has 145 bread and 23 berries, which is also not ideal. Not District 3 has got loads of food. We might have to just go back to District 3. And District 6, okay. Yeah, we might have to migrate everyone back over to not District 3 and then try and figure some stuff out, because yeah, problem. Joe, no issues. Good. I'm very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. Oh, more people. And Hornrice, hello. Welcome to the stream. There appears to be a fair few people over in the land of Twitch today. Hugo, thank you very much for following. Amelia, hello. Welcome. Just binge my streams. Streams. It's gonna be an interesting evening. My words are not working. Ready for some more beavering. Well, I'm ready for more beavering, but I'm really concerned that the beavering's gonna become the dying. So we're gonna have to see. So I'm going to migrate everyone apart from one person over to this district. So everyone now lives here. Okay. And Woody, you follow me on Twitch. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Turn off food in the storage and only have it present. I think the issue right now is that we just don't have any food. I mean, we've got the bread is in here, it's not actually in the storages, so I think the issue is we just don't have anything because I left this empty for so long. We don't have enough, which is a problem. So I'm kind of hoping we'll be okay. I think maybe perhaps well, so we're going to migrate everyone over to here because they can live here for a little while. We've got 679 food here, so they can live here and doss about and do nothing. But I'm going to leave one person here because I want to get this one gathering flag to run, which is going to be jiggery-pokery of moving everything around to get this one person into this place, because I want to just grab some berries and get some berries in stock again so that we can, when we migrate people back, at least have some food here. Or we can just leave them and wait for the actual people to transport food from here if we ever get food. We won't get anything unless we unpause the game, so let's do that and let's see what happens. So, put on. Everyone is migrated out. Oh, let's pause the game again and realise I just migrated everyone to the wrong place. Everyone's gone over to the farming district where there's no food. Oh. 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 Well, at least there's people here working now. Don't have any logs. Yeah. And I don't suppose that actually did its thing, did it? Did the one person stay here? Yeah, we have one worker and he is in the gathering flag. He's in the place I wanted him to be. There's our here. Right, so then how do we do this? So farming district now has 72 unemployed people and not enough food to support that many people. So we need to migrate all the people out of here. So it's got 77 homeless people. We're gonna migrate everyone from the farming district to not district 3, and we're gonna send 77. 72 and 4 children. Yeah, but if I transport well yeah, okay, we'll do 72 and 4 children, but I have a feeling that it doesn't pick the same people who just moved. I really should just move everyone up here, but we need hang on, before I do that actually, let's have a look at how many jobs I needed here. What do we got? We currently have 72 jobs in this district required. Everything is full. Paper mill is empty because it's paused. If I unpause that, does that go up to 73? Oh, I have to unpause the game for me. 73. Okay. So that's 73 workers, and then we've got 2 here which we require as well. So that means we're going to need 75 workers in this area to fill up all the jobs. 76, 75, 77 because we've got 2 there, not including this hall of fame here. But we don't have any food here, so maybe I should just transport all the homeless people. I think that's a good thing. 77. There's 77 homeless people. And I should pause this one. That one is sending food over to not District 3. We don't want food up here because we're going to kind of abandon this district for the moment. It's just going to go there. They're going to consume all the food. I could actually build a thing and move the food out of here back to here to try and get some stuff going here again. But I don't know whether that's a great idea or not. That would probably make sense, wouldn't it? To build a distribution post up here and just empty the whole thing. I think that would make sense. Everything is flooding. Why is everything flooding? Oh, because these are all closed. That's okay. That's going through there. That's okay. Need housing and water. Yeah, 3 needs everything, but it doesn't. It's just going to be a temporary. Let's just move the people over there. So you have got 77 homeless people. Let's migrate 77 people up to there. So we're going to migrate 5 children. All the kids can go up there, and then 73. No, 72. 72. Oh, where did I just send them to? I sent them to home district. God, yeah. Why do I not pay attention? Not district 3. 70. 2, and 5. Go. Okay, so now they're going to move from here to there to there. Hopefully the guy's still working in here. He is. He's still working in here. Okay, so beavers. They're smart enough to know that this is their new home, so they're just going to go. They're not even following the path, look, lazy bastards. But at least they're going to get food. And they're just going to hang around up here and not do a great deal. Which is fine. They can do that. What are we importing and exporting? So you are importing all the food stuff as well as some metal and some explosives. And the home district is exporting berries, but there's no one there for that. But that's fine, because this is fine. Because we have one gatherer who is going to gather all the berries and put the berries in there. And he's okay because he can eat the berries for food as well. And we're good. So they can stay up there for a short amount of time until we hopefully manage to figure out and recover the food situation here. Which is kicking in now because we have some carrots growing. Carrots. Wheat. Not wheat. That's prioritizing none. That should be potatoes. That should be planting. Potatoes, planting. Potatoes, planting. Bomb. There we go. Okay. And the wheats were coming down here just for the minute, just to get them out of the way. We could probably turn this off now. We don't need to do that. But we could stay on the farms. But it's fine because the wheat ends up here anyway. This is full of wheat. Not a problem. You've definitely delivered to not District 2. Let's see what Home District has now. Home District got some food. Right. So before I do anything, I want to go to distribution limits and I want to make sure we're keeping 100 bread, 100 carrots, and 100 grilled potatoes for ourselves. I kind of want to set this to 100 of everything. That's 1,000. And I just don't send anything anywhere unless we have enough for ourselves. And that should be exactly the same in this place here. What are we doing is infinite there. Logs. We were importing infinite amount of logs. We don't need to do that anymore. That can just be set to 100. What have we got here? So high is 200. That was so that we could send stuff back. Right. So I need to rebalance things. I need to make sure I'm doing the correct thing. So we don't want to export anything unless we have at least 100 of it in stock. There may be an exception to this rule somewhere. Like scrap, for instance. Scrap does not need to be... Scrap always wants to be exported somewhere else. Everything else we want to probably keep 100 in stock of. And then potatoes, we're saying we want to get to 300 in stock. And that's fine. And then you're going to be exactly the same. But right now you can just... Your distribution limits can be... It doesn't matter. That's not needed. And then... This one does not matter at all. This just wants 25 of whatever for the food type and things. 50 water, and you're not keeping any scrap because all the scrap just gets exported out to here. And we store it in there. So, okay, right. Now, hopefully that's enough to do what we need to do. And get things sorted. And maybe give the guy... That would probably make sense. Send another person over here so that he can work rather than do it. But then he's... I mean, he'll fill up his berry storage, and then once it's 20, he'll bring the berries back. already filling up this. We're at 41 now. It's just emergency food, really, for the minute. Everything's going. We will send everyone back over here once we know that our home district has got... Basically, I need to wait for it to hit kind of 300 cap, but I also need to keep an eye on this to make sure this does not run out and they all die, because that would be bad. Although they are all now suffering from not having enough thirst. Because we were importing water from the home district and there's no one in the home district to import it anymore. Of course there is. It's all going wrong. Why is it all going wrong? Why have you forsaken me, beavers? We can't put a water pump in because the water pump doesn't go down far. Oh, it goes down 2 tiles. Okay, we're going to put 2 water pumps in. Whilst the beavers are living here, they can get to work doing some stuff. I'm going to put a shrub there because why the hell not? Go on, beavers. Do your thing. You work for this guy here, so you can do your thing. If you don't drown. Dive drowning. The opposite of drowning. Thirst is the complete opposite of drowning. So... Well, it can go 2 deep, it can't go 3 deep. So over here, it wouldn't be able to reach the water. Here it can. Because this one we're going to raise up as well. We're going to build a thing along here eventually and raise this up. So this would actually be a 2 deep reservoir, which means this will flood. And all this will flood. So we might also need to do something over here. Which does mean not blowing out the amount here that I wanted to blow out originally. Because that would then mean that when this fills up to this level, which I don't... Yeah, which it will put up to this level, it will flood down the path. We don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, so people are working. Not District 3 actually has some workers doing something. Look, they're actually doing something. I'm impressed. I'm utterly impressed. Something else I should do as well is actually get rid of this road and put levees in here. Can I do that? So that the water actually flows off the edge and not down our pathway. Right, so we've got some water. Clearly not enough to keep them all satisfied. Yeah, they're going to start dying of thirst. Things are going to go wrong. Everyone's going to die. Generally not going to have a really good time. But I can't really do a great deal about it. You have... I need to get all 1 here. Yeah, we need to get all 1. We need a labour monument. Oh, we were going to put it on top of this building, weren't we? But we can't put it on top of this building because this building is not being built yet because it can't get any wood because we don't have any wood. And we don't have any wood because of reasons? Why don't we have any wood? Where's all the wood going? Is the wood going to here? I bet it is, isn't it? I bet one lumberjack isn't enough. You don't have any fun. Comfort and walking speed is increased. Working speed and working speed are increased with those. It could just be that these have only just started growing, so. We can do the levee thing upstream. There we go. Now that's just pouring over, and then all our beavers, which is fine. Anyway, that's now pouring into this river here, which is not so bad. Okay, so that's all good. And then we're going to make this 2 deep, which does mean I could put in some platforms here and put in more wells. might do that. Because, I mean, you can't really go wrong having too many wells. It's not really a thing. Can't really have too many of them, so... A couple of shrubs outside there. There we go. The death counter peaked for a second. Yeah, we've gone down to 120. I don't even know what we were on. We moved 70. Jesus. We have 50 left, so we've lost 20, 30 beavers. But we're doing better. We're doing better. At least you can't say there's stuff there isn't haulers here, because they can definitely haul things. I'm going to get even more water. We probably want a large water storage, but not right now. Not right now. Right now we're just trying to survive. Right, here we go. So we have potatoes. We have 2 potato growers. You should be set to your potatoes. You can't get all materials because you need logs. That's fine. We want to build this, but we kind of want to build these, but we can't. That should be a lower priority than the walkways, because there's no point in building the building if you don't have the walkways, because the walkways are needed for that. So, okay. So I don't know where you're storing the potatoes, just inside yourselves for the minute, which is fine. We have some more haulers here. That's awesome. Let's increase the works there. There's no one here to do that. We could migrate some people over, which I think I probably want to do. Because we have... we'll balance it out in a minute. We've got 5 haulers here. That's just... They haul things and do whatever they're doing anyway. So we have grilled potatoes being made, which is awesome. We just don't have any grilled potatoes being stored because it needs logs, and it's the lowest priority, which is fine. There we go. We've made all of them. You're probably going to be the next one to make. No, you're going to be the next one to make, which is fine. Yeah, it does. It doesn't have a hauler post. It just has the. It's right food. But this one, transport goods between warehouses when idle. That will transport goods wherever. So if there are goods in here, idle people will come and transport things. I think unemployed people will work as haulers anyway, so you haven't really got to worry about it. But we are out of food here now. Everyone is dying here, so we need to. People need to leave. People need to leave and come over here now, I suppose. Let's move everyone to the farming district. We have a very quick look to see if there's any berries around here somewhere. No, there are not. I'm wondering whether I should... maybe we should put in some berries here at some point. Just get a couple of berries in an area as a backup food source. Each place should probably have a berry. Right now we're going to migrate all 49 people to the farming district. Okay, everyone's coming here because this is where all the food is. The home district is starting to get some food into it, but it's still slow going at the minute. So everyone's going to come over here and sleep here for the night. Or more importantly, they're going to come all the way down here to the grilled potatoes, and they're all going to be like, "Yay, grilled potatoes!" And then we'll just sleep in the fields. We've stuffed ourselves on grilled potatoes. We'll be lying here. We have fed our bellies. The mass migration following the food. yeah. Liam, hello. Following the food, avoiding the floods. I am really glad this is working. I'm really very glad this is working. That is flowing through enough to get underneath here and make all this green so we can plant stuff here if we want to. We could also actually make this a lake as well if we wanted to, which I kind of do. I like the idea of this being a lake. That would be quite cool. We could do that. We could do that quite easily, actually. Let's I know there's no one here to actually do anything right now, but if we did this and we set an explosive just there, and then just filled that up and then run it under the main path, it would flow from this river into here and fill this up to the top level, or just under the top level, because it's one. Yeah, it would fill up the top level. So, and then we can just say, hey, these are a high priority. Make sure you make these ones first, and these ones are all a really low priority. Don't make them. There's no one here to do it, and we've got no explosives over here at the moment anyway, because we turned off the hauling, which is fine, because we wanted to turn off the hauling. Farming district is 730 bread. Not doing so bad for bread. Food is definitely going down. Quick carrot fields. I really wanted to have just the one place doing food, but that's clearly not going to work. And as the title of the stream says, we were going to try and set up Farming District 2 over here, which I want to do, but we need a little bit more yet. We need to blow out this all the way along, and then actually look at this, because the if I'm going to blow out that path all the way along to here somewhere and have like another farming area in here, which I'm all fine for, our levees and floodgates are on the wrong side. They should be on this side, where it's all too deep. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should put them all this side. Raise this up, because this is going to be too deep. Oh, make this 2 up to here. It's too deep. I'm just concerned about flooding this area with water overflowing from here. I kind of need a way to run the water in there, but have it only one lower. I don't know how to do that. Maybe just a dam pouring water in. Yeah, I mean, levees, so I mean, there's no one here, so I haven't got to worry about building them, but the idea would be levees all along here to there, and then right in front of here we're going to have floodgates, which will be 3 or 4 high, because I'm actually going to blow the floor up. It's a shame you can't pick these up, because I now kind of don't want to blow that floor up. But you can only demolish them, which you lose them. But we don't want to do that anymore. We don't want to do them. So yeah. And then we put floodgates in here. We want triple floodgates. Yep, we want triple floodgates along to there. And then levees there. And then we're going to have the path on top of this, so the path will be moved up by 1. So it'll be level with this height over here. But the problem to that is that if that's the path height, I can only put a dam at the top. I can't put a dam underneath for the levee on top. It won't let me do that. So it's got to pour out from here in. and I'm worried that it's going to pour in and flood this. Although if we put just a single dam, it's only going to be half pouring, isn't it? And then have a full run all the way along here to here, and then we just need to make sure the problem is that the water is going to be one higher here than it's going to be here, which is going to cause us a problem. We could come out with it, but then we'd have to destroy off this and chop down get rid of our trees and things, and it's all, and then yeah. That would be doable. Could run levees all the way along here, but when I get to here, that would mean that everyone would be walking on top of levees, which would be one higher, which means we would put stairs in. So this build, all the paths would be one higher than the actual fields around it, which is very weird. I just wonder whether there's a better way to let the water flow out, because it's just controlling the flow of water. That's the problem. If the flow of water is only coming in at a certain rate, I mean, it's not like we're near the edge of the map, so I can't exactly just blow a hole to the edge of the map and let it pour out. I suppose we should just build it and see what happens. That's probably going to be the best way. Just build it, find out what happens. How are people being born? Oh, up here. Oh, okay, right. I was going to say, because there's no houses spare here. How are people being born? That makes no sense. Everyone's sleeping down by the potatoes. Okay, and pot belly potatoes. I'm going to put in some more potatoes. Some more grills. Let's build some more grills. Okay, so yeah, right. This has been built. This should be wheat and planting, and then our wood supply is gone. So yeah, we need more wood. We need more wood. We just got up to there. I mean, they only chop down the wood they need. If they don't need any more wood, then they wouldn't go. Meant a floodgate before a dam with a levee into a ditch. This is going to be the road is going to be our ditch, and the ditch runs all the way along to here, and we are in. Oh, we're at 0.5, that's okay. And this is only going to flow down to one level. That's okay, right. So, yeah, so this is fine. So the default setup is fine for that, that's right. So it's going to come out of this edge here. But this block here is going to be like either a floodgate or a dam or whatever at the top. But because the water is up that level, it's one higher than ground level. Over here, when you're pouring it into here, it's going to fill up to ground level and then try and spill over. And it's just going to flood all the farms that we put here. Because the water is coming in from a block higher, it will fill up whatever ditches we build here and then go even further. We could put a floodgate there and then turn it on and off, but that's really awkward because that's where our road is. So I'd have to put the floodgate over here somewhere and then turn it on and off as and when required. I'm not sure, because this is all going to flood back here anyway and flood this area. This whole area is going to flood out. And unless we block something off back there. When we put that up, it will flood all the way back here as well, and we'd have to block it off over here somewhere anyway. I don't believe so, no. There's no way to get water to flow underneath a levee. Yeah, it won't let you. There's no way to block water off above and just let it flow below, otherwise it would be great, because then I could just have the water flowing underneath. But you've got no way of doing that. And floodgates only open from the top, they don't open from the bottom. There's no... Yeah, there's no way to do... It's stupid, because it clearly says solid. Other buildings can be built on top. But you can't build a dam on top of a dam. But you can put a dam on top of a levee. So you must always have the water flowing from the highest point. It can't figure it out from the lowest point. I guess the game's not programmed that way. It only does it from one perspective. Yeah, it looks like it does have to be manual controlled. That's... I want to find a way... I want to find a way around that. There has to be a way around it. Just using a dam and letting it flow down. You need... That's what I'm thinking. That's yeah. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. It will have one small channel coming down to an area, and then it will have to, support the entire land around it. And if we build channels off in each direction, like in a big X, as far as we can go, you're spreading the water out, and then you just at each point. So imagine the water's coming in like this, it comes into here, and then this is also a way out, and that's a way out, and this one's a way out straight down here. I don't know about the storehouse thing. I might put storehouses there, I don't know. And we put dams at each one of these points, so the water would flow out, but only to like halfway, so the center point always has more water than these little points here. They could dry out and would be fine with it, because and it's finding the balance, finding whether more water pours in than we're draining out to sort the land out. Just go from the other side. What do you mean by the other side? As in put these floodgates here. Because I was thinking that as well. I was thinking raise this up, have like a stair here, put the floodgates where the current system is, and then the floodgates flood over, and it comes this way and it goes down this way. Because get rid of these here, so the floodgates would flood out over, and it would step to here and step to here, and then it would also flood down here. This way. The only problem is convincing it to go that way. I don't know if it would go. I just hope it would go that direction. We'd have to try and make enough water to come down to fill this, but then not too much water. If coming from this side as well, would be the same thing. This will fill up with water up to like this point here. So this is all this land up here will become flooded. All this here, all this in here, this lake here will go up by one higher to be flooded. So if we take it from here and come down, it's still the same. It's still going to be 1.1 block higher than this land here. It's exactly the same as if we were taking it from here. It's that the source is too high, so we'd need a way to make the water flow this way and make the water flow the other way. Why has that dried up? We're not pumping any water out of it. Interesting. Because we want a dam in here to stop water from this river flowing back into this one anyway. So I need to build it. I need to just build it and see what happens with it. I think that's the only way to do it, and then try and figure out from there. I kind of like the idea of trying it with the floodgates in front and trying to convince the water to pour in like underneath. Yeah, and then reach a flow and absorb one, or do it manually. And manually is awkward because I can't put a floodgate in on this row because that's where the path is. I'd have to put the floodgate in somewhere else and bring it in, which involves changing things and doing other bits and pieces. And I don't know. I just don't know. Right, are you still working? You're still working. You're actually full. There we go. We're full. We're full on that. How are we doing for food? We have 300 food of each one. So shall we migrate some people back now? Because I think the farming district has had its fill of people. Why have you still not? You just haven't got the log yet. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on buildings again. Turn everything back on. Turn everything on. So paper mill is on. That is on. Everything is turned on. So we have 33 unemployed people. We have 39 homeless people. So we're going to kick out 33 of them. Yeah, we're going to kick out 33 people. So 33 adults go back to the home district. Boom. Gary, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. And we need another double lodge over here. No, a triple lodge over here. But I don't. Yeah. Okay, and I'm going to make these the highest priority. That high priority, and then that one can be a normal priority. And oh, it's gone from being a really simple game to being a really complicated game because I messed up the food, and I don't want everyone to die. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I've sent over 33 people, and this actual place requires way more people than that. Way more people than that. We don't need that cooling post to actually run, to actually support itself. It needs so much more. So 33 people will be fine for the minute, and then once we get going, we'll let them build up slowly. We're actually did anyone see how long that drought was? Was that a longer drought? Are we getting towards 10 days? Dan, greetings. Did we have over 200 beavers? I don't know if you're watching from previously. I don't know. We certainly don't have over 200 beavers now. We have significantly less than 200 beavers because I convinced some of them to leave. That's true. That's very true. We can turn up the working hours and then they will actually work more and get more stuff done. That is a fantastic idea. Let's go for 24-hour days just until the food shortage is dealt with. Also, let's finish off our landscaping. Yesterday certainly was a killer day. It was it would go down in beaver history. Well, in beaver history, the last cycle 24 will go down beaver history as not the time where all the beavers died from the drought, which many people think, yeah, the drought will get the beavers. No, it wasn't the drought that got the beavers. It was the foolish carpenter who thought that we could survive with no food. Okay, so let's detonate this. Kaboom. Let's detonate that. Kaboom. And then let's get rid of that, because that's no longer needed. Yeah, we'll get rid of that, because we're going to put stairs in here. So the beavers from this area can get down the stairs here, the beavers from this area can get down the stairs here, and they can both walk around inside the riverbed without any major problem. Hopefully. Possibly. Perhaps. It looks like we are capped on potatoes again. You can't get any logs. I've never had beavers being overworked to death. Usually when they're hungry or tired or whatever, they just literally fall asleep wherever they are. And then wake up and will always go, I need food, so I will get food. But you're probably right. Probably right. Giving them 4 hours a night is there's no real penalty for 24-hour days other than social. If you put them to 20, the more time they spend working, the less time they have to fill up their social life and their comfort. And social life makes them have more kids, and comfort makes them live longer and walk faster. So, yeah. Why are people complaining they don't have food? Farming district. Yeah. Yeah, farming district is struggling for food because we don't have any logs. You are struggling for food. We do have logs. We don't have logs, but we're doing things. Oh, they're building the levees. I forgot about that. That's okay. That's okay. You can build the levees there. That's absolutely fine. Build them. Go. Fine. Not a problem. That is too far away from any builders or construction sites. So is that out of the range of that? It is. You could do 23 hours. You could do yeah. Only kills them if their food is critical and they fall asleep. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah. I've not really witnessed that myself because I mean, I run 24-hour days when I first start the game to make sure they build the buildings and get the things done in time. The other downside as well, actually, is that because when they're active, they are consuming more food and more water. They are actually, it does balance that. So if you run in 24-hour days, they're going to be using more water. But then the difference is that the pumps are running 24 hours a day. So yeah. Also, having an automated pump that runs on either that runs on power would be useful. That just fills up. That would be very useful. But you could automate stuff, and I think the idea is not to automate things; it's to let beavers do the thing. So you're going to farm district. You're going to not district 3. You can be paused. Not district 3 does not need anything. You can be paused because not district 3 does not need anything. We don't need to be sending food up here again. Not district 3 can be dealing with nothing. Fine. There's no one in not district 3, so we're fine. Here comes the water again. Flowing over the edge there. And flowing through here. Flowing to this tiny little area here. That is fine. That is fine. Building less materials, construction less materials. 74 constructions less material. All these up here. That's fine. Okay. Do they call themselves brethren because they're in a lodge? I do not know. I do not know. They probably, you know, there's a... You share a lodge, you have a bond. How long have you got to grow? Okay. I was thinking about replacing them with quicker trees. In fact, do you know what? I am probably going to replace these with quicker trees. Maple's really nice, but this place needs wood often. So we will change up this for pine tree. I don't think it's going to let me do, because you can't actually put pine trees down. You can't change a plot when it's got another tree type on it, or plant type, or whatever type on it, which is, yeah. The export trees. How are we doing for logs? We don't have any logs here at all either. Okay. So we have a wood problem too. You've got logs. You never use your logs. You have chopped down all the logs that are in this area, so that's no longer needed. Which means this district has 5 unemployed people. And I can't really do a great deal about it. I suppose they could all work in yeah. Well, let's do that. Everyone that's spare can work in the distribution post, taking all the stuff. We could also export logs until they run out of logs. Suppose it's not a bad thing. I'm going to put the maples back in here, just because I know I'll forget to do it there. But I could. I mean, let's say I could put birch trees in places. You could plant trees in a desolate area. You know, even if they give you a really bad amount of wood. Yeah, all the wood's being used for fuel, so tree farm up here. You're doing nothing. We could. I mean, I was gonna set up a tree farm up here, over here, and just have them replant and do the trees in here. So, I mean, we could do that and then export the trees out after we've got 100 stored, which we do have. We could get this district actually doing something else. Although the farming district doing trees makes sense because you farm trees as well. Just right now we need trees to build things, to do stuff. We need to build these, but then our trees are actually being used right now to cook stuff because we need it to cook food. So I think I'm going to set up you as a new route. Go to we'll go to the furthest one because why not? 10 log. Okay, and then you want to set your distribution limits and make sure the log is not set to infinite. No, it's not. So only send 100 logs. So if you're under 100 logs, Home District will provide. Bring the restriction down the path under platform. You mean down here? Or out this way? Running that way would be okay. Running down here is not possible because I've got underground storage. We'd have to run it round and do God knows what with it. But running it straight over we could do it and then put trees over here. That's not a bad call. There's a lot of beaver working on that there. We have the issue is that you can't actually we can't cook the potato. Lots of potatoes right to the field. There isn't any north, south, east or west. There's not even a home key. There is a C key which rotates the camera by 90 degrees but doesn't tell you which way it's facing. I've kind of got into having the camera facing this way, so that's north. The main river comes down and that's sort of north is the way we're doing it. So not District 3 is in the north. Home District is kind of centralised and the Farming District is in the west. So looking at it here, the potato fields are in the south. The southern potato field. Hey, we've got another one now, but you're going to need fuel, and you haven't got fuel because we haven't got logs. I want to buy coal. But I mean, the drawback to I can't run it down through there because obviously this is not going to work for us. We could run it along this way to here, and then a lot of this area would get green, and then we could put some birch trees over here just for quick fuel sources. I didn't realise how many. Alternatively, I could just put another forest over this side and have another set of trees over here. Because if you have too many trees, then they just don't get chopped down. It's not like they are wasted. Trees never die. Unless they drown, they run out of but I was going to blow this up and make it level. But we just run out of explosive. Although we have 100 of them. How much would it take to blow that down to level? So it is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and I want to take out this bit in the end as well. So it's 19 by 12, 200. Ish to level that out, and then we could put trees in here. Then we could do the same over here. We could turn these off and blow these ones out as well. From the foresters straight south, yeah, we could run it down here as well, or this path here I would like to put trees in here, but can we blow it down flat first to the ground? So then we can like do what we've done here. We've got this here. We can put in something here to do it. Because I think if we blow it off, this ground here would also become green because it's close to the river. So let's how much is that? How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's a 10 by 10. So that's 100. So that's all our explosives. And unfortunately, some of them can't be gotten to right now because we don't have any way to do that. So we need to put in a staircase, which means using more logs. One log and 4 planks. That's not so bad. I just want to make it flat. I like flat land. I like the idea of having it all on the flat land. There's no other reason. There's no other reason. Yeah, cause boom. Cause yeah. That there isn't any real reason for it. It would work fine as it is. I know that we could put more trees in this side as well. But just want to make it flat, you know. I just put it down to ground level and then it's fine. As I said, I kind of want to cut this out as well. I kind of want to run all the way down here, and then over to here somewhere, and then just have the mouth of the river where it goes. It's like it becomes an angle here, so this becomes a much deeper reservoir. But that's a lot of kabooms. So yeah. That's not what I wanted to do, YouTube. That's not very... Prioritize building those stairs because we can't get to all of those. We can't get to all of those booms. Okay. Damn it! Right. We don't want anything in here. No berries. Nothing. We want grilled potatoes. This is our grilled potato storage. Not even normal potato storage. This is grilled potato storage. Okay. We have the grilled potato storage online now. Anyone like Easter peeps? Easter peeps? I like Easter. Not for religious purposes. I'm not religious in any way, shape, or form, but I like Easter because chocolate. Cadbury's cream eggs. I've seen the beta branch. I have read stuff on the Discord. It's going to mess my playthrough up a lot, I know. But I haven't played it. That was something that I was going to suggest, actually. I was thinking about it. Obviously, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Diablo because I want to play Diablo. But that's only going to be a short-lived game once we play through the main story. I'd like to stream from Factory Town as well. And I was thinking about going on to the beta branch and just playing with some newer stuff and just, you know, making a new world. And we'll just play some stuff on there and have a laugh and see what's going on there. So I don't know if that's something people would be interested in watching. You know, just mucking about on Factory Town, building a town, and then if someone has a suggestion or you know, how do you do this? We'll give it a go. We'll just go to an area and build something. Strawberry or caramel field? Standard cream eggs are really good, and McDonald's when it does cream egg McFlurries. Really like the cream egg McFlurries. Then the caramel eggs are quite nice. Cadbury's caramel eggs are very nice. I like them. Yeah, Easter's yeah, it's changing very fast. I know there's a complete change to the way houses work. You now level them up with experience by selling stuff to the town hall. think I'm going on what I've read. I'm not going on what I've actually played because I'm not playing it. So another reason why stuff may not be being built here is because we only technically have 4 builders. Hey, you got built. Whoa, we have a second happiness tech experience is all different. Yeah. I think the thing with happiness in Factory Town is that it wasn't. It was designed before the changes to the town system, and now it's kind of falling off, and it's not as important. And, but yeah, comfort tech. We've got 10. Also, that means we've got all 3, which is because most of our populace have got this. Give them all. Look how big that is. Look at that. Anyone that travels in there, and that's good as well because anyone that travels from this district in there as well is picking it up. Thumbs on. We could do with another one then. The WoW theme park. Anyone play theme park? The original theme park back in the day, like on the Mega Drive or even on the PC version. The original theme park. You put down a ride and it goes, wow, every time, and it reminds me of that. But anyway, what we're doing? We're doing for wood. We're good. We're exporting wood. We're actually bringing wood over here. Logs get transported all the way over to here, but I put them here because that's closer to the storage. So that makes sense in my head. So there we go. No one is working in there. We need people working in there. That is kind of important. What can we turn off? Not a great deal. Jeffy? Is my restream chat not showing emotes? Wouldn't surprise me. Oh yeah, no. Don't. If you're gonna talk, just be constructive. Be join in with the conversation. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't actually got the stream up. I'm purely running off OBS. I don't know what else is in the stream, but there we go. Okay, because I don't know if anyone uses on Twitch what do I call it? Better TTV, a browser extension for Twitch. It's available for YouTube now. I actually have custom emotes in YouTube, custom things. I don't know. I've got it installed, but I don't know. You're responding as a person. Okay. Right. Why are people starving in the food town? What's going on? Farming district. Why are people starving in the what? I think the day length might be a bit long. So Romarin, please be nice. Be nice. You are acting rather suspicious, putting odd things into the chat for no reason, not being constructive in any way, shape, or form. So I don't care if you're back blue, green, or orange. It doesn't mean you can be disrespectful or completely random to people. Is it a bot or is it just a troll? I don't know. Goliath, hello. The stream is going well now. We're up to 175 people, which is a much higher number than we had earlier on, when there was death and lots of death, and more death you can shake a stick at. Right, so we now have. So I'm going to close that bridge, boom. And then I'm going to close that bridge, boom. Right, so where are we now? Yeah, I think we need to go down. I'm going to drop it down to a 16-hour day, I think. So this is flooded. This is flooding back here. This is flooding over here now, which is interesting. It's flooding over here, but not over here, when they're both the same height. Very strange. We're also going to, I think, turn off this one, which is going to cause major flooding. And Ballistic, yeah, we had to migrate everyone from the home district to else places to find food, because we didn't have enough food at one point, which was a real problem. So that's jumped around a bit. Yes, we've also decided that the potato, from looking at farming district, the potato fields are in the south. So this is north, south, east, and west. East and west. East is to the right. West is to the left. Must remember that. I've got no way of marking it, but yeah. So we know. That's it. So when people are saying, "Oh, I'm going to try and keep the camera like this," I might rotate it, but generally, this is how it's going to go. Potato fields are in south. So when somebody says, "Build that way," they can go, "Build to the east," and I'll be like, "Oh, over here," and over here, pressing the right mouse button. Right, okay. Okay, so that's now flooding, and we're filling this lake up again here, which is cool. This is flooding out here. That's fine. I probably shut the gates too early. We've got 1.6 days, so this might have been a mistake. But we're going to leave it and find out what happens. Everyone is going to go from a state of thirst to a state of drowning. Which, why not? Why not? Number the scrap piles. Well, we've got one in the we've got one right up here in the north. We've got all this land over here. This... Well, this scrap pile is in Nut District 3, so that's easy to know. And that one's north of it. We are going to flood the world. Flood the world. Yes, because I shut the water gates way too early. Maybe we'll reopen this one. And hopefully not flood everything. No, the beavers. Good job, beavers can swim. And all their grilled potatoes are going to get soggy. Blech. Soggy grilled potato. Okay, so we'll open that one up here, and hopefully this will resend back. This is the one that I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about this filling up too high and then coming out, but this seems okay. These are open halfway. We could close these, and then that would cause this to flood. Please stop flooding. Please go back. Please go back. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. It's okay. Not to worry. probably put some levees up here at some point soon. See that? Oh, this is green land now. What we're doing? We're just fertilizing the land. It's fine, absolutely fine. Interesting, water's flowing that way out of here. I guess we had a resurgence of water coming through. Scrap is good. This is good. That is good. Everything is good. Okay, food is looking better. Food is looking much better. Yes, boom time. Good point. Let's. Well, actually, we can put more boom down first. We don't want to go off half boomed. We want to go off fully boomed. Let's boom the thing. Let's do all of it. Because if I got to build a new platform to do that, so I think they can get to all of them. Can I get to all of them? Yes, they can. Awesome. Right. So now we can shut this again, which will cause a backlog and cause everything to fill up again. But that's okay because now the drought is here, so that will only backlog a little tiny bit, and then hopefully everything will balance. And that's so there. Okay. So I wonder how long that lasts, because that's only one deep. I wonder how long that lasts. I also really like that this in the wasteland it's all broken and dry and everything like that, whereas in water it's actually got living growth on it, which is cool. Which is cool. I don't think we need to. There's nothing else being built here. The issue to it is that the farming town only actually has 4 people building things. It's got loads of haulers and people moving stuff around. It's just only got 4 things building. So, oh god, please tell me you have food still. You do. Okay, all right. It's just people aren't really right. Let's we'll carry on working through the drought. And then once the drought is over, we will drop back down to 16 days. 16 days? Yeah, we're going to work 16 days a week. Okay, so you're... And then we're going to put foresters in here. 2 foresters in here. And we're going to make a nice big area of... trees. We're going to do this side, then we're going to flatten this side and do some more trees here. That'll be fine. I think we'll go with pine trees rather than maple trees, just for a bit of variety. We've got pine trees being made over here. That's fine. And then we can start working on this here, because we should be able to get some explosives moved over to this district. What we could probably do is actually try and make some damn things here for explosives. Actually make stuff. Make the explosive town do the explosive stuff. I'm 1 stream behind. We should have done this last stream, and we should be working on the farm this stream, but I need explosives to make the farm. So just imagine that you're watching the previous stream where we should have done this, because that's what we should have done. We can drop center floodgate 0.2 every 5 days. Yeah, that would make sense. I really wish you could automate these. Really wish there was a way to automate them. Put a thing down here, and once the water gets down to a certain height, it opens up the gates to the next level. Link them up. Link what's it called? The depth marker. Because depth marker seems like an odd thing to have, because it literally just tells you the current depth of the water, which is fine, but I suppose it's potential for having some form of automation later. Yeah, don't know. Yeah, I've got the side one unsynced right now, so I might just open the side one. until that one's fully open, then we can work on the other ones. This was this only a 5-day drought? If it's only a 5-day drought, we might be okay. We might actually need it. Oh, it was a 6-day drought. Okay, so this is the, so we should open one gate a little bit right now, yeah. So let's open that one and let some water out into this one here, which means we kind of want to open this, don't we? Boom. Fill up this down here. And that one should probably stay at 0.5 for the minute. Go. That's another thing as well that might be affecting the food, is that if we're not getting any power, the grits mills can't make any flour. We are kind of low on flour, aren't we? Yeah, we're not really making much flour. We're doing more grits mills. I do remember I was going to put another grits mill in either side of the bakery, and then didn't, because I put a warehouse here instead. Kind of wish I didn't. But oh well, it's done now. So I can put a grits mill over there and a grits mill over here. So we've got extra houses, so that means how we're doing. Right, so we have 90 houses and we have 89 people and we have 6 unemployed. That's good. That's good, because we don't actually have that open, and that hires 8 people. That balances pretty well, actually. I think when we do that, we'll have exactly the right amount of people to do it. We do want to get some ore 1 going on here, don't we? We need the labour monument. We can put one over there, and one over there. That and like that, and then it's just the very middle row that's not covered, but that's fine because there's no houses on the middle row. Do that, and then on the edges we can put the little rooftop. I like that. We don't have the 200 logs spare to do it right now, I don't think. We have 110 logs. Waiting for materials. Yeah, we don't have enough. Don't have enough boom to do it. Leaving that at half full kind of makes sense, because then we just open this one here, it flows into this lake, and then flows from there into this lake, and that makes it all work. And then we have to change this at some point here, which I do want to do, because we want to blow up the bottom of this here, and maybe put them across like that, straight across, and then we can just channel out this along here. But that's future. That's future. I'm just waiting for the things here. So right, what? Right. So food is good. Food is now stable. It says hopefully. Potatoes. Yes, you are making potatoes. That's fine. Grilled potatoes are going here, which means we have 2,000 grilled potatoes. We're good for grilled potatoes. Bread is becoming a little bit of a problem. Because we need probably more grit mills. I'm sure we could stick some in. Definitely put one in there. It's fine. It's fine for a minute. Spreads at 1,000. Carrot is picking up slowly. And berries are berries. Okay, so we're good. We're good for that. So, right. What do we need to make? We need to make boom. What do we need to make it so? We need paper, which requires 80 horsepower. And then we need explosives, which requires 150. So, I mean, that just alone requires 3 beavers running in Are we going to have an area over here that is just full of wheels? Like power wheels? And just have all our beavers running? Just like have complete, like the Matrix, just have beaver batteries. Just a whole area for the beaver batteries. We also need wood. And then, I mean, down here, I still want to put the wood in down here. Maybe on both levels as well. We'll put some stairs coming down as well. And then we'll put a forester in here and some flags and have them just this area along the coast here can just be all our wood. And the wood can come out and be used to make explosiveness. So that would make sense. But where are we going to put the power? The water's not flowing. The water will flow when the dry season's going again. I kind of don't want to rely on the water wheels because then they only run during the wet season. And we're good for population. We've got 47 unemployed beavers right now. So why don't we just use beaver power? Put them all in wheel like we have here. Put them all in wheels and make them run. Make the beavers run. Doing their thing. Oh, I did not open the floodgate again, did I? A bit late now, but we can open it anyway. There we go. It's a bit late because the drought's over, but so we can put the power back here or over here. I mean, this is we're going to flatten this mountain down to this level so that it's the same level. But it's not going to be the same level. It's going to be one higher than this, but that's okay. Beaver power. Beaver trees. Remember, please, don't stop. Just stop, or I'm just going to remove you. Please stop it. You're not being constructive in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, because you can put these in and connect them all up. The power poles. It's a lot of space. It's a lot of space, and we don't have a great deal of space here. So I'm wondering if I should put it this side, and then put the things the other. We can go up and over the road. That's not a problem. I just don't know exactly how to do it. I mean, if I put them like that, and then you could do another row of them that way, then another row of them this way. Just literally have like you could do 3 and then a gap. You can't do that there. So play green and use the waste. It's just, yeah. It's just getting to them. I mean, the Greenland's not so bad up here. It's only Greenland because we just made this lake here. So, but I'm just looking at how much space it would take to do it. What if I went 2? We've got groups of 2, so there's paths in between. So we've got oh, wrong. 1, 2, yeah. Just so our beavers can actually get around. Yeah, then like that. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 600 horsepower. And then we just do it again. And then turn it around to face the other way. So we can't do something to lower this down, but then run that along there. And then that's all the power. And the power can come out and go like up and over. It's a lot of axles. It is an awful lot of axles. But the reason I'd like to link it all together and do it that way is just purely because otherwise, I mean, the paper mill requires 80 horsepower. So we could put one working wheel on that and then have it run slower, and that's not a problem. But the explosive factory requires 150, which means it needs 3 around it to work. So if you put it there, you'd need to put 3 connections to it, which is a lot. So yeah, I don't think that's a fantastic idea. I think I put these facing the wrong way. Yeah, I put these facing the wrong way. They should be facing the opposite way. But yeah, but that would be like that. Then the paths would go along there. And then we could put paths in between as well. That wouldn't be a problem. And then you put in the axles. So you put a T junction in there. Then across there. In fact, you know what? We could just put crosses in everywhere because it doesn't. Hold on, how much is a cross with T? It would save 1 log. Let's do it properly. And put that one in there. Connect them up. So do those two, those two. And then we have it running above one here. Like that. With platforms on top, so because beavers can walk underneath, that's not a problem. And then you put more T-junctions in. God, this is a lot. And then you put in some axles this way, and then do whatever you want to do with it over here. And then all that power is connected to each other, so it becomes all one giant power thing. And if we actually remove that as a T-junction and put it in as a cross instead, then when you build another bank of these here, it connects together, and then another bank here connects together, and then that can all come over to the row, and then we can just have all the stuff over here to make the paper. For it, it's either that or then put like a group of these together and have a paper mill and an explosive factory next to it. But I don't know what the ratio between paper and explosives is. I don't know whether you, well, we know that you produce way more paper than you do explosive, because this produces 2 paper way quicker than this produces 1 explosive. It does take 3 paper, but I don't know what the actual demand is. The actual speed is. I mean, the the best way to find out would be if I was to grab a timer. Stopwatch. Oh, we'll slow the game down to 1 speed so we know it's running at normal speed, and we'll just see how quickly it takes to make a paper. Let's do some math. Ready, go. Let's see how long it takes to actually do this. To make 2 paper from 1 tree. That is providing the worker doesn't leave and go off somewhere. Efficiency is 41%. Percentage of time spent on production as opposed to carrying. So I don't quite know what efficiency means. I mean, this is also isn't running at full speed. It's actually changing speeds. So this isn't going to work for us. It's actually changing up and down because because we haven't got a proper source of speed of water coming in. So that's not going to really help us actually. But that did take 48 seconds to do that. But that's just not gonna work at all. Okay, so yeah, the only way to find out the exact speed of it is to actually wait for it to be on 100% like it is now, ironically. But yeah, that would take a lot of effort to do. So everything's flooding. Everything's flooding. You should be open all the way. You are open all the way. I thought when you're open all the way you let this. What? Okay, we'll close that one then and we'll open these up. No. There we go. Okay, right. Hopefully that's better. And this is open halfway, and that should be, yeah, okay. So yeah, I think the banker power is probably the best way to go about it. And then as we explode the mountain out and lower it down, we can just put more power in and transport it over here. And then from over here, we can bring it down and put in our workshops as it goes. So we probably want 1 to 2, do you think? I think that's what 1 to 2. I mean one paper mill to 2 explosives. Randomly guessing based on the speed of these here. I don't know. It's alright, it's been reported and is now hidden in the channel so no one can see it anymore. So, the first person I've had to actually ban. First person. Not that my streams have been ridiculously popular, but, you know. It was bound to happen. Okay, so yeah, so if we put 1 paper mill in, and then put 2 explosive factories to a paper mill. Awkward because they don't share power on every side. So we'd have to do something with the actual power grid coming over the top and going back again or something like that. I don't know. We got space. We can always clear this mountain out here as well. But we could plug it in there. Power connectors are blocked. Oh yeah, because I need to bring the power back down. But you can't connect to the upper levels on buildings. Yeah. want 2 explosive factories, we'd have to have like... You can only connect power to the lower level on buildings. And also the paper mill is awkward because you see that side where you've got the giant... if I come over here. You've got those reams of paper on the... As we're looking at the right hand side. You can't put power into those sides. You can only put it on the other 3 sides. So if I plug it there, see it shares power with that building there. But if I turn it around and plug it in, it doesn't share power. And it's an awkward size as well because I can't squeeze it in there because the entrance is blocked, and I can't do that because it's covered there. That's just awkward. Just awkward. Damn you. Because if I could do that, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Because it means I could put the buildings in like that, and then I could bring the power down and it'd be fine. Although, I suppose we could potentially do like paper in one place and explosives in another. That's not a terrible thing. Yes, the carousel. I'd forgotten about that one. Yeah, the carousel can only take power into that box at the back. So you've only got 5 squares to add power to it. So at least buildings do share power through them, which is a good thing. I like that. I also forgot that this is doing the printing press. So I think this is actually making more paper than it's using. That river is very full. So we're producing 600 power here, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 power. You use 100 for use 300 power. 1, 2. Use 300 power, and then a single paper uses 80 power. 380 and we're producing 600. You can't produce so really I need a group of 2, 3, I need 4 of these to run 2 of these and a single paper unit. So if I could actually build more outside here, which we can do, we can platform off stuff here. So I could do a group of 4 and then run a paper unit, then another group of 4 and run a paper unit, and then another group of 4 and run a paper unit, and have like 4 groups of paper units. Or we could just connect all the power together and then just hope and pray that it works. I don't really know. What if we did something like 3 to 2? Would that be workable? No, because of the awkwardness of this thing that isn't actually... I mean, I can put it there, but then I can't do it there because if I put the paper mill there, it doesn't get power. Why do you have to make the building the freaking shape? Why? Why do you have to make the building an asymmetrical shape? I don't know. I suppose that's kind of the best way to do it. It's just to do that. Bring the power back down. And then just put a T-junction in. There. And there. And do... And call that a win. There we go. I don't know whether that's buildings will share power through each other. So the center one will get power from the outside too. See, they're all highlighted. And I could plug the paper mills into them as well, but because you can't put power into that side of it, it's just awkward for doing things. Also, is this correct? So what we got here? We got 80 plus 80 is 160, and then plus 300, plus 150, 150, and another 150 is 610. So that uses 610 power, and this produces 600 power. So I think that's pretty good. That all shares power. It's a bit redundant. We don't need two lines going through. That's a bit redundant. You could just have one in the center going through doing whatever it needs to do. But that I like, and then we can just copy and paste that somewhere to make another one. And we could even platform over this lake here if we want to, and then put another one here and another one here, and we can have the row of them, and then people live in the houses on the side and they come to work. And yeah, so that is, are they just one worker? Are they 2 workers? Are they 10 workers? I don't know. Groovytronic. What a groovy name. Thank you for subscribing. That's one worker, that's one worker. Okay. So the one worker each. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11. 23 people? Is that right? 6, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 workers required for that. And I don't know whether that would produce a lot of explosives. We could build it and then find out. We do want to blow things up. We have space to expand in the future if we need more explosives, because there are plenty of mountains around, so we could do with exploding more mountains. There's this whole area over here we haven't touched yet. Do things with. In fact, if I actually move the camera that way, there's this whole mountainous area over here. Whoa. Which my camera just zoomed to. Which we haven't touched at all. Which we could either go and play with, or we could blow up. We could level the whole map. We literally could level the whole map and then carve our own river out from this area here. Just run a river along here, curl it back around again. You know, giant snake river. If we really wanted to go down that route, it's possible. Anything is possible with the power of beavers. Food is good. Food is very good. Is food good being transported over here? I'll be okay with Home District keeping food up. Do we need to up the amount of food we transport around? I'm thinking we might do. We should up the amount of food that gets transported in. Because we're only storing... Metal Gear Solid River? I know Metal Gear Solid. I don't get the reference with the... Was it... Oh, Snake. Oh, God, I can't believe I don't get that. Jane, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Well done, Ballistic. Well done. Snake River, yes. Okay. Right. I forgot what I'm doing now. So we need more houses up here. So we need at least 23 plus the workers here. So we need 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 31, and then we're gonna have a hauler place as well. So just for this, we need about 40 beavers. So I definitely want to up the amount of food that's being transported over to here. So let's go with 500 of each. Carrot, grilled potatoes, 500 of each. Dum. Darth Ajax, hello. Welcome to the stream. You just finished watching the last VOD? Awesome. You're all caught up, and then you can watch this one. In fact, no, don't watch this one. Nothing happened. No beavers died in the making of this stream. No, nobody tell him. No, nobody. Shh. Okay, we're at 174 beavers. Everything is good. Everything is good. We don't have any goods coming in there. Oh, do we have goods? Oh, they're all going to there. I don't know why I put that in the middle there, because they don't actually. They're not. I made a district line with blueberries. We could plant blueberries down there. And yes, we can build the hedges, because we don't like sharing hedges. We must hog them all ourselves. And speaking of which, today is the first day of spring. Autumn, not spring. 6 months out. Today's the first day of autumn, and the Google Doodle is a wonderful little hedgehog, and I was very happy with that. I was very happy to see that they decided to look after your hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are awesome. They're fantastic. Don't feed them milk. If you ever see a hedgehog struggling, don't feed them milk. They're lactose tolerant. Don't feed them. Give them a nice plate, a saucer of water. That's what they want. Ooh. Oh, this is almost ready to boom. There's a couple of things here. You're making slow progress for that. When we take out these here, actually, this will run faster because there'll be less strain on the system. So that'll be awesome. You have no goods in stock. You have no potatoes in stock. Ooh. Right, so we're now transporting 500 of food stuff around. So right, how many people live in a lodge? 6. Nine, 18, 27, 6, 12, 18. So triple lodges are way better. But we're going to put normal lodges in because that's the space that I put in there. Although I could destroy that. No one lives in it. We could destroy that. We're going to destroy that. And we're going to put triple lodges in instead. They are unfortunately going to live in housing complexes, which I'm sure they'll love. The door is on the wrong side. No. Why would you do this to me? Now we're going to blow it up anyway. Put 2 in. That's 9. That's 18 people. And then we need more. We'll put some back there like that. Build some platforms over the top and have like just a group of 4, and then we can put some roof terraces on there. Nice little roof terraces on top. We could also put in a monument as well to make our beavers work better, because they should definitely have like something over here to make them run faster. Work, tiny slaves, run. Because there's nothing at all over here that could make them happier. So yeah, maybe we'll put a beaver thing on top so they get fantastic ore when they're sleeping, and then they go out to work and they're like, why have you forsaken us? Why have you caused us to run? But that's like, we need aesthetics. We also need we don't really need breeding over here, if I'm honest with you. Are you really building that? Home district is building that. Yes, it is. It can also build that one. I think. No, it can't, because it can't get upstairs. So it's going to build one of them, which is fine. We also need to build something along in front of it. We'll put in some put in some stairs. Put in some stairs going up to it. We need that. Not connected to any buildings. We know. So we need that. And then we'll have some stairs here to make beavers be able to get up to it a bit nicer. There we go. And then put a path in. Around there like that. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. And I suppose we could put in a shrubbery or a rooftop or something on top. We want to put in probably a roof garden, don't we? Everyone loves the rooftop terraces. They're awesome. But they would be in an awkward place to do that. Webster, hello! Welcome. We might not put in the rooftop terraces. We might put in temple can't fit up there. We might put in some campfires like down here or something. But we would desperately need to get more buildings if we're going to have more workers. But that's okay, because we can put more buildings in somewhere. I don't know where. But it's fine. It's fine. We can do it. We have the technology. We can do it. So priorities. I want to change the priorities of these things here. We want to set the buildings to the lowest priority. We want to set the actual cogs to a lower priority because we want to build all the network first, and we want to set the buildings to a higher priority so they build them, and then the walkways to even a higher priority because we need faster stuff there. The flame will progress in a low area. It stays lit. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting because if you flood a district center, the torch goes out. It actually, if that gets flooded, it actually does go out. So if you flood them, you don't. That's cool. That's cool. So underwater fire. Beavers have achieved some amazing things. Right, so we want to move some beavers up here now so we can start working on stuff. So we want to move, what, 8 beavers? We are importing water, aren't we? We don't need to import water anymore. Where are we importing water from? Here, we don't need to do that. We do need planks, we do need gears. Yep. Really need planks, really need gears. Yep, that's all good. And then we will need logs to do stuff over here, so we'll do that. So right, let's move some beavers over, and we will get things going. So we want to transport 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 beavers at a minimum to get things going. So 8 beavers from the home district. Are you the one that's got the most employed? 31. The farm district has 5, so 31. You are going to migrate to the correct place this time, so I don't mess it up. 8 beavers. Away you go. Yay. There's 4 working there. 4 will work in the huts. Oh, there's a lumberjack flag up here that I did not remember, but that's fine. Once you've taken your 6 logs out of the lumberjack place, you can move. I don't think we're transporting logs anymore as well, are we? No, we're not transporting. We need to turn this on. Hey, there we go. We are going to need a large water tank. That is true. That is true. That should probably be a priority build, actually. I'll put it there. And then build the path along here. Because that's going to be our path down to our trees. So I need to chop down that tree. And then more trees along. I'm going to put a forester here. A lumberjack kind of here. A stairway down. And then we're also going to have this area here for planting trees as well. Might have a couple of lumberjacks. A pine tree dried out and died in there. Interesting. You cannot reach down there at all. We could also put some stairs here as well. We just want to have a connecting path across. Don't think we need that, but we always could. Let's make that the highest priority. I realise it would be a high priority. It would be so kind as to work on the water, because we desperately do need that. So let's say, would you cut down all the trees in a straight line? Yeah, to there. Like that. Don't chop down those trees for the minute. No one's going to chop them down because no one's actually there to chop them down. Let's stop chopping down these trees because they're no longer needed. Let's get rid of you because you aren't actually required anywhere. And put in a up there. Remove that. The issue with the flooding is that I haven't reopened this one to let water flow out here, because that takes the edge off of this. And I hadn't, I'd forgotten to do that. So look, going out there. Because at 0.5 that should be enough to keep this going. And then this is flooding here because there's only one floodgate here. I'm going to... I was going to prioritise that by haulers, but we can't because we don't actually have any haulers. We do need a distribution centre here as well because we need to export the explosives once we built them. Fine for the minute. We should also put in some form of shrubberies or something just to get some people happy for a little while. Putting one there would build everything, but I don't think anyone can get to it to build it if I did that. I don't think any beavers can actually physically get to that. Yeah, there we go. That's oh, the flood's still a little bit here, but it's stopping that there. Yeah, no, I've got that right side shut. If you're on about this one here, I've got that shut off and just these all open to 0.5. Like just well, they got them open a little bit. So yeah, and that can flood down here into here, and then that will flood down here and out here at some point, which will then increase the flood here again. But that's okay because we will build this up eventually. So we want a lumberjack flag in here. Just temporary to chop down the trees that we need to chop down. So if I remove those two trees as well, we can put our lumberjack flags there, have a path down here, and then more trees and planted down here, which means we'd want our forester to be on the bottom level. Why not? You come down there with a path, and a forester can go there with a double path. Ah, actually no, scrap that. I want the forester to be up here just in case some flooding does happen. Flooding will happen here because we're going to raise this, aren't we? So that's going to be flooded. Do trees mind being flooded? I don't think so. These trees seem to be working fine when they were flooded. They didn't really bother. Webster, I wish there were also like you could click on bread, just see a graph of your bread over the last, I don't know, so many game days of where your bread like up and down, so you can see a trend. If it's starting to drop down, you see, there's a trend of that dropping. I need to make some more of that, you know. And this is going up and this is going down, and you can see what's going on with it. But it would have to be per district. So no one's working there because no one's unemployed. Well, everyone's living in that one. There are some kids being grown. Awesome. Right, why did you make those? I suppose because they just require... Wait, hold on. What? I did turn them down, didn't I? Did they require metal gears? What? Why have you made those and not made these? Did I put them up in priority? Is that? No, they were the same as them. Why did you make them first? That makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. And also, why are you making these? Not making those when they just require logs. And like the T-junk stuff require extra things. I'm very confused by the way they're prioritizing stuff here. But we need some logs, so I am going to there's no unemployed beavers in there. Oh yeah, we need to just turn these off because I was not expecting the explosive factories to be built yet. Was Levy in the forest? Yes, that's true. That's true. Could always Levy him in? What's this? Nothing to do in range. Can you not chop that tree down? No? Alright then. Can we destroy that tree? Can a beaver come and destroy that tree because it's in the way? Yeah, I know there's nothing to do in range. Fine. Also, this building can't get all the required materials, but no one can actually physically get to it to build it anyway, so I don't know why it's not flagging up as something weird. Right, so I can't actually get that. I can't actually get to that tree to even destroy it. They're just sat here doing nothing. They just go, nope, I can't get there. That's really awkward. They can't even go down the steps to lean over to do it. That's really, really awkward. That means we need to build stairs down here instead, which is... I really thought they could do that. That's so annoying. Can't delete it, can't do anything with it, can't chop it down because you can't get to the base of it. Right. How the hell do I deal with that tree then? Yeah, I gotta build a temporary stairway. The annoying thing is that a temporary stairway uses planks and we don't have... we've got 100 planks. Okay, take it back. We do have stuff. Years you're struggling? That's a log. Yeah. We don't have any logs. We need to import some logs. That's the problem. I really thought I could just chop down some trees here and get some quick logs, but I guess I was wrong. So yeah, we're gonna have to... I don't even think I can do that because there's no way for them to get to it, is there? Because if I put stairs on that, can you build off of it, or do we have to build a second? I don't know. That's not going to work. Hold on. We need to come down here. Right, shoot! Get out of the way. Get out of the bloody way. Don't even know whether that's going to work or not. But yeah, we need to import logs. Okay, so we've got to import logs again. Alright, turn the bloody thing back on again. Add new route. Come over to here. Import logs because we ran out of logs. Go back to... I need to import TNT because we're not importing any TNT to this place either because we're not making enough. So... because we have this area to boom. So should we do that? Should we boom this area? Let's make a boom. Make a boom. Yay! There we go. And now we boom that area out. We've discovered that we don't actually need trees. Although we could probably stop importing trees from here. We don't need that anymore. Don't import. Don't export. Yeah. So we don't actually need trees. But then I want this area to be able to export trees. We have a drought spot. I didn't turn off the... Boom. Boom. You click on. Oh, you've already stopped. Okay, that's fine. Right. Okay. Yeah. So now this area doesn't need trees, but I do kind of want to build more trees. Sorry, I stopped half sentence after. I want to put trees in here so that we can then say, hey, you are actually the farming area completely. So you do not only food, you do trees as well, because trees are fun. So I will. I'm going to put pines in here, and then I think we're just going to have it so that it exports pines. So we're going to first and foremost put in another log storage here in the center. We're going to have a path in the center as well going down out here somewhere. So we'll put in that, and then we're going to put in a forester this end. Yeah. I do want to put the forester in the centre. I might put the forester here. We'll leave the wood storage up there. Put another wood storage the other side once we're done. We'll do halves in the centre, the forester here with 2 lumberjack flags, and the forester the other side with 2 lumberjack flags, and then just have even over either side. That seems like a fairly good plan. So let's build this down to here, this down to here. Yep, that's probably want to come out a little bit further than that, but that's fine. That's one build. I want a path along that. I'll put in a forester about halfway between the two. I might put another log pile that side, and then have the lumberjack flags next to the log piles. They just start either side and go out. Make it all nice and symmetrical, because that's nice. Symmetry is a good thing. I like it. So we want to put that in there, and yeah, it's going to be blocked for the minute. That's fine. That's fine. We'll blow this up. Yes. We'll convince this area to lay low by making it go boom. So we put a lumberjack flag in there, and then we figure out the center. Where is the center? The center is not the so that's the center. Okay, that's where we want the door to the forester to be. Is there? Yes, yes. And then the forester the other side will be one over that side, which is fine because the door to it is where it all starts. So there we go. And then we want to put in trees here, and we're going to go with the pine trees. They're not birch trees, pine trees. And I'm not sure how big of an area I can paint a huge area. How big do we want to do it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Don't want to put a path at the back of that one. We got. No, that's fine. We'll do it. We're going to do it the full size. We're going to do it that big. There we go. Boom. We'll do it that big. We're going to even plot trees down here, which may never get chopped down, but that's not really the point. We want to chop down all the trees in that area, yeah, and then we'll make the one the other side bigger than that. So we're going to plant some pine trees here, and they're just going to be for show. So there we go. Okay. Unpause the game. Go. Drop down. We no longer need chopping down trees there, please. We no longer need you chopping down trees over here. Let's do that. Speed the game up a bit. Don't need you chopping down trees here. And we don't need you chopping down trees in that area either. Right, is there anywhere else I've got where we're not planting any down trees? That's all good. You can't get all the required things for the logs. Increase priority. Make priority. Make tree priority. Okay. Right. And then we're going to boom this side, which means I want to stop planting trees this side. Turn off the whole. No more planting of trees, please. Thank you. And instead of planting trees, Plant dynamite. Plant some dynamite seeds, let the dynamite grow into fully fledged dynamite. Cool, you're gonna plant. Awesome, That's good. We can get a head start on our palm trees. That's cool. You can't do anything, but yeah, fine. I want to prioritize these ones. You need planks and logs. We've got plenty of logs. Are we still exporting planks everywhere else? We are exporting planks. Yes, we are. Okay, that's good. Okay, turn the camera back around to face north. Once that's built, we can explode that. Providing. Yep, you can get everywhere there. Okay. Done. Oh, what are people struggling for food? They all wanted their morning grilled potatoes. Speaking of which, how are we currently doing for stuff? Nutrition 1 is not all that great. Don't know why. We have plenty of carrots. Nutrition 3 is not that great. Don't know why. We have plenty of bread. Do you just not have enough time? Yeah. I didn't turn the days down. I left it at 20 hours. Oops. Okay. And all three is the big one, isn't it? So we want all one here. We can do all one. We can do the monuments. Say 200 logs, and we've got loads here. So let's put in the two beaver monuments there and there. We want to put in a beaver monument over here as well, because our beavers are monumental. I just don't know where to put it that's going to cover. I kind of want to put it there, but I can't because we can build some platforms for it. And then we'll put in the beaver monument there. Everyone when they're sleeping. And over here, I don't know how you did that. How did you build that shrub? You have extra long arms that go up a level and across? What is your secret? Please tell us your secret. Right. I'm going to leave them stairs in. Now we built them, I'm going to leave them. We're going to have two lots of stairs. We're going to be greedy and have two lots of stairs going down here. Because I built them. And you don't get anything back for doing that. I really wish you could deconstruct things. I like the idea of being able to instantly just destroy something, but I really wish you could deconstruct it and like get half the resources back. And Chris, yes, what do you want to ask? If it's something bad, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. You can't prove anything. Okay. That means everyone in here is getting at least comfort and aesthetics. That's good. Spirituality is, well, yeah, we don't have any. Wish there was a way to also let them visit, like if that temple's in range. There might be a way to do that. There would be a way to have it so that they could visit that if it's nearby. Am I going to be done with this game through? What you mean this actual save? I mean, we've unlocked all the technologies and our beavers are thriving, so we are kind of done with it. It's just a case of what else do you want to do with it? You can't actually get up here. Just realised that. I can't actually get up there to do to do the planting. Right, more explosions. More explosions. We need to explode more dynamite. More. The mountain map playthrough. Well, I'm playing on mountains in my videos, the daily videos. So kaboom. But I'm not opposed. The only reason I'm still playing through this is because obviously we have, you know, you set your own challenges. You set your own challenges to it. But if I mean, what would we do if we started a different one? What challenges would we do on a different playthrough? Because I have no opposition to going and playing with the Iron Teeth, or even playing with these on a different map, or trying something different. I don't know. I've got no problem with doing that whatsoever. I like the game. It's just with every game, you eventually do get to a point where you've done everything that can be done in the game, and the only thing left to do is what you want to do in it. No dams or floodgates. You have to unlock the floodgates. They require planks and wood. They're not difficult to make. It's not a difficult challenge to do. You just have to survive the first or second droughts without any stuff going on there. I mean, there are difficulties as well. There are difficulties to the game as well. You could play on a much harder difficulty. Because this is just normal. You can set it to custom. You can do whatever you want. You can make the drought stupidly long and then probably just die over and over and over. That's So yeah, so would you rather see that? What does chat think? Would you rather than us carry on playing this, and just carry on playing this, because there isn't really anything else to do in it. It's just carry on and basically just see how high you can get on population before everyone dies, you know, and do crazy contraption builds like this, and try and just make so many explosives you flatten them out down, that sort of thing. Or would you rather we start on a different map and play something different? I'm very happy to do whichever. Don't mind. We need to open these some more. I've not been paying attention to the water. And we're drowning. We're running out of water. Why do I keep mixing them up? Drowning and dying of thirst are very, very opposite things. The Iron Teeth are very different because they have breeding pods rather than put houses down. So they're just a very different way of playing through. I am playing on the mountain map in my my video series, so I want to play a different map to that. I also want to play with the map editor, but I don't think I want to do it on stream because I don't know anything about it at the moment. I don't know enough about it to see what I'm doing, and I would make a map that would just be very symmetrical, basically. Yeah, we have kind of got to a point where with this reservoir up here, we aren't ever really going to like running out of water. I mean, there's not really the only challenge we had with the food was because I moved the farms around. That's the problem. Now the farms are established. There is no challenge to this map anymore. We are good. I don't see us ever dying on this map, providing I don't mess something up. And even if you have a major population boom and your food drops down, you just die off, and then you get back to the point where they're living again. But yeah, I mean, flattening the map is kind of, you know, I'd like to flatten down some of the mountains and do things and change stuff up, but it is just gonna be a bit waiting. You're just waiting for things to be built, and there's not really a great deal that you can do about it, really. It's just waiting for it to happen. Having problems with waterways flooding everything. I'm trying to wave break design some sort of weir upstream. Yeah, I mean, the wave breaking, it's the best way is to, if you've got floodgates, unsynchronize them and just open one floodgate a little bit at a time to let the water flow. Otherwise, you have lots of flow and lots of things on there. But I mean, it doesn't destroy anything. So providing it eventually balances, it doesn't really matter if it overflows, I suppose. So I need to get one of the paper mills built first. At least one of them, because they're not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything because there's no paper for them. So, and there's no actual I took the lumberjack. But what? Oh yeah, I took the lumberjack out because he was in the way. Oh, there you go. Come on, we want you to work here. But this is working. This is actually all turning. Look at it go. Look at it go. Awesome. I'm happy that works. I'm happy that works. I did think it would work, but I'm happy it does do the job. These are currently getting 250, which makes sense. That's what we got there. And it's constant power as well. The only annoying thing is that it will go, it will turn off at night. It will go building that power, which is an annoying. Like now it says buildings that power because this is all shut down. But it's annoying that at night time it says buildings that power, because at night time buildings don't need power because they're not using any. So I don't know why it does that. But right, we're gonna stop the water wheels, the power wheels for a minute. Bomb, 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 bomb. There's no point in you running through stuff. Could somebody please get the lumberjack flag going so that we can chop down some trees and get things going there? Okay, so I think we will go with starting a new map and trying something different. But can we build this first? I want to see this running. Just so I can see how many explosives this makes, like a minute, at normal game speed, not at 3 times game speed. Just as proof of concept. That's it, and then we'll be okay. I mean, we can boom this. Yeah, let's boom that. Boom. And then let's boom this down as well, because we can. Zoom in. Boom. Yay. Now our beavers can't get there to actually plant stuff down. But it's fine. But it's fine. Beaver doing night shifts would be nice. Something like what's the game? Surviving Mars. Surviving Mars would be brilliant. Having shifts would be fantastic. Or rather than having a universal clock, well, you can have a universal clock for. You could go into a building and it has its own private clock, and you tick a thing saying override main clock. So like you can go, well, hey, in that case, I would like my water pumps to be running 24 hours a day, always pumping water. Whereas something like my I don't know what Forestry could, well, I don't know. Yeah, you could change them so you can have it go there. But then if you did have a clock for a water pump, you'd want 2 beavers working in there doing shifts. So maybe you're right. Just having like a Surviving Mars thing, having a three shift. So beavers work from sunrise till 4 p.m. and then 4 p.m. to midnight and then midnight to sunrise, or whatever the clock. I don't know. And you can turn on and off. That Surviving Mars actual thing is quite good. Turn the power board and we'll turn on 1 explosive factory. Turn on all the power boards. I don't think we have no unemployed beavers here. So we need 1 more beaver in a power wheel. We have no one in the explosive factory either. That's fine. You're not actually having any kids because you don't have any social life. That increases your fertility. Though kids are being born here, they're just doing it slowly. Right, let's speed up the game. Let's cut down on trees here. We're going to take out those 2 as well. Oh. There, that's where we're going to put the forester when this balances out. Let's just migrate some more beavers over because we always have unemployed beavers here. Let's migrate another. We'll migrate 22 beavers over to not just 3. Go. There we go. The game does have a lot of potential. It certainly does have a lot of potential that could be added to it. It's the biggest upside to early access games, I feel, is that when you find one that is very good and you can see a potential in it, it's like, oh, this could be fantastic. It could equally be terrible because the developers could do whatever they want with it because it's early access. But Mech Industry, who make this, so far it seemed pretty good. All the updates they've done from the beta to the demo and then to the full game, there's a lot of jumps there. That's like playing, it's the same concept but 3 very different games. The beta, the demo, and this. The districts add a whole new thing to this completely, a whole new way of doing things. So right, let me say we would like to plant pine trees down here. There we go. And the water, the land is definitely fertile because it's a bit wet. You're going to take out all the stuff here. That's fine. And then we're going to say, hey, we'd like to plant stuff in here, but I want to run black paths and things along here. So path along there. It's going to go along. It's going to come down here. It's going to go over to that one. That connects up that. The forest is going to go in there. We're going to have some lumberjack flags here. Chop down trees, and then unfortunately we're probably going to need some haulers or something because we don't have. Yeah, we're gonna need some haulers here, definitely. Hauling post. Let's put it there. We're also doing well with the river. I mean, this has taken such a long time to do, but we were only doing it with one exposed factory. You're not doing anything right now because you need 3. Boom doesn't have power, that's fine, it's not time. I'm going to kick you out of your house. No, shoot. You can live over here, you know. There's plenty of. Oh, there's not. There's not actually. Oh, do we have homeless beavers here now? Is that the problem? Oh, I messes up. Yeah, we've got 4 homeless beavers. Oops. Okay. Fair enough. Oops. Right. So we want to put in another 2 lumberjack flags here. I want to put in a forester here. Everything will be awesome. We're going to get some haulers moving things around, and then we're going to get this built. And then once this is built, we can find out how efficiently it runs. We're going to blow this up here and let this flood as well. That's something we were going to look forward to do many moons ago. And the title of the stream is Building the Farmer District Part 2, and we've not even looked at it. Not even we looked at it, but then just everything went wrong with food, and it's a no-no. It's a no. Why are you not connected? There's a part. Oh, you little seedling, you get out of it. Get out of it, tiny seedling. Interesting. Oh, you do work at this. You were moving stuff around. I really thought that there was still stuff to be built. So, right. And now I need to actually tell them to clear out that little seedling, because unless you are instant quick. You oh, that is way taller than I thought it was. Oh, okay. Forest that goes here when we clear out that tree. Yeah, I mean, Vimdith, he's living up here. He's fine. He watches over the lock. Are we good? Aha! Aha! Right, we can now watch the water flow. Oh, camera up. Boom! And then the water will flow into this lake here. Which is awesome. Big gada boom. Well, the big gada boom was over here, but yeah, we also have loads of stuff here to drop down. I'm not sure why no one is coming to do that tree. Could you please come and take out that tree? I don't know why you're not. I think I'm overworking our builders here. We have 4 builders, and they have built the entire area with basically 4 builders. Yeah, that's filling up quite nicely. Cool. More green grass is coming. Nothing's flowing out this side because it's all flat this way for the minute. Fine. Then we can put in more stuff under the effect we need to. Awesome. We have another lake. This is becoming the Lake District. Right, so you have potentially nowhere to go. Pause. Need to make sure we get the things in here we need to get in here before saplings grow, because saplings get in the way all the time. There we go. Right. So now, we don't want you out here. We just want these 2 down here. And then we want to unpause the game, and then we want to say, hey, you may cut down trees anywhere in this area and anywhere in this area. Okay. And then also we want to say, hey, you can plant trees anywhere in that area. Plant trees there. Cool. Okay. Gonna get trees planted, trees chopped down. Awesome sort of food. Are we good for food still here? Nope, we're out of food. Not District 3 has no food. Why does it have no food? Farming District. Why are you not sending stuff? Because not District 3 is turned off. There's no unemployed beavers. What? Do you have any unemployed beavers? You have 1. I need to redistribute people. How many children does this have? This has 9 kids. That's why. We don't have a surplus food. They do have all that. We have 11. We are in 11 population now. Awesome. If we just built a carousel here, we could probably get 12. And built a temple and carousel here, we could probably get more, but we're not going to do that. So, right. Would you please take more to where we're going to there? I really thought we had more beavers living here. I mean, we've got... How many people living in the farm district? 89, and we have space for 90. The home district only has space for 76. So... Beavers going missing and not District 3. Are they in District 3? We don't talk about District 3. The beavers in suits will be coming for you soon. Don't resist. Assuming you're my age, I'm older than most people think I am, but yeah. I did play the old Command & Conquer's Red Alert. One of my favourite games. I brought the remastered. I tried to stream it and discovered I was really bad at the game, which is not how I remember. I remember being way better in the game, but that's just life. And actually got stuck on one of the missions, which is really strange. But yeah, but no, I do love Command & Conquer's Red Alert. Red Alert 2 is probably my favourite one of them. I think I always used to love playing Libya with demo trucks and just seeing who between myself. I always played Libya, and a good friend of mine always played as France, and it was to it first. Did I get the demo truck to him first, or did he get a Grand Cannon built? because that would determine who'd win the game, basically. And it was fun, and I really did enjoy that. Red Alert 3 was okay. Command & Conquer 4, I don't know what they were thinking with Command & Conquer 4. TNC 3 was great. I loved Scrin. Scrin were awesome fun. Putting Scrin above your towers, and that was great fun. But the original Red Alert, fantastic. Remember berries? Berries? Oh yeah, we didn't build berries up here. We haven't built berries yet. We need berries. Where are we going to put berries? Because you can plant berries, although you can only come up this here. Did we just put berries up here? Just a little bit. Little berries, and then the gathering flag. That'd be alright, wouldn't it? Put some berries in here. Just there. And a little gathering flag. The stream should be good now. My router is set to auto restart every night. It was set to restart once a week. Because I've noticed that sometimes they just give up over time, so it's now set to restart every single day. So yeah. Yeah, go on then. Guess how old I am. Guess how old I am. From the information you currently have, how old do you reckon I am? So we've got 40s, mid-30s, 30s, mid-30s, 46, 137.6 hedgehog years. Do hedgehogs have... a hedgehog years like dog years? I don't know. It's interesting. No. One played the first Command & Conquer Red Alert. I've played Command & Conquer as well. Red Alert is my preferred one. I've played Command & Conquer. Spring and Sun was good fun. Lots like that, but no, you're actually all very close. You're very much better than the people I meet in real life. Maybe I just look younger than I sound. I don't know, but no, I will be 40 in November. So I'm all roughly I'm close to you, Horn Eyes, the same. Just a year or two younger than you, so yeah. So I grew up in the 90s. The Mega Drive or Genesis, depending on where you are in the world, was my first real console. Although, to be honest with you, the Spectrum was the actual computer I grew up on. The ZX Spectrum was awesome. Loved it. I'm very confused as to why you're not chopping down these trees. The Amiga 500s. I never played. I didn't have any Amigas. The ST, the Atari, sorry, the ST. Commodore 64 was probably no. The Spectrum was the one I learned to program on. Commodore 64 was afterwards. And the old BBC Basic machines that all schools had all the Einstein BBC Basic Einstein machines. All schools had, which were. It's got a painting program. I will fill the screen, and you literally watch the lines. It takes like 10 seconds to actually fill the screen one colour. You're like, wow, this is so fast. But my first PC was 96. I had a Pentium 100 that had a turbo button on the case. You pushed a button, it clocked it to 133, which was like the bee's knees, because I could play FIFA 96, and my friends who had PCs couldn't, because my computer was better than theirs. and now I don't play FIFA at all because I'm not very good at it and it makes me stressy. And it's the only game that makes me stressy. Most games I'm chilled at, but FIFA for some reason just brings out the worst in me. Don't know, maybe I'm very competitive and I'm just really bad at the game. I don't know. Right, so why are you not getting any logs when we have logs? You had a 48633. Jesus. Wow. Yeah, no, my first one that I did I've got a stack of processors actually here. I collect old processors. Really sad to me, but I've got, what have we got here? We've got an AMD K62, 300 megahertz, AMD Phenom, the old Athlons 2, and AMD Sempron. I've got loads of old stuff here, but I thought I had a 386DX, which was 22 megahertz or something, I think it was. I've probably got it here on the shelf somewhere, but and in its original box, oddly enough, upstairs in its original box, I have the old AMD slot sorry, we're getting a bit technical here, sorry everyone, but when AMD made slot processors and you could slot them into the motherboards rather than put them in, that's yeah, so sorry, right, yeah, low priority is possibly reason. Let's up it so we can actually get things going on here. But first console was an Amstrad. Was it a console or was it a home personal computer? Because it's very different. Like the Spectrum wasn't a console, but then the Commodore 64 kind of could have been because it had a cartridge slot in the back. So it's a bit weird how they worked. I don't have any bucket lists. I don't have any I don't really have any sort of I must do this before this time to do it as well. I must admit, when about 5 or 6 years ago, when I first started doing my Kerbal things on YouTube, I was very much of the opinion of I'm too old for this. You know, all the kids are doing it. You know, they're all like teenagers, and I'm too old for it. And I was like, no. And then discovered that Scott Manley was older than me, and he was doing Kerbal on YouTube. And I'm like, actually, do you know what? It doesn't matter what age you are. Games are awesome. Let's just play them. That's just fantastic. Let's do it all. So if anybody ever goes, oh, I'm too old to do YouTube or anything like that as well, nope, you're never too old to do anything within reason. Maybe if you're 100 years old and want to start running a marathon. Although, if you're healthy, why the hell not? I don't know. I don't think I could run a marathon right now. There's a temperate weather thing up there. I've seen this a couple of times. Jump into a different thing now. There is a temperate weather. I wonder if there is going to be a plans for different weather. Whether we're going to have like snow and other bits and pieces. Factory's good to run. Factory is good to run. Does it have everybody working here? Does everyone work here? We have 7 unemployed people, so everyone is working here. Okay. Okay, right. Let's see here. So you aren't getting any paper? Is that true? The ratio's wrong. I don't know if the ratios are wrong or not. So it demands 600 and we are supplying... So it demands 610 and we're supplying 600. So it's slightly slow. Okay, alright. Enjoy your sleep. It is 1 AM here. Wow. 2 AM where you are. Good lord. Having not played Stardew Valley since it was originally released and only for about a week when it released, I don't know. Has Stardew Valley now got seasons in it? It didn't when I played it. So I don't know. But right, let's right. Let's see. So we're not right. Stop. How much TNT do we have here? Explosive. We currently have one. You. Is it you? Not District 3. Don't take any more TNT. Okay. So. Right. And wow. Wow. Okay. We're gonna blow that all up. Yeah. One explosive there. Right, okay. So, right, we're going to blow up the top of the mountain because we can. Boom. Oh, and go. Yeah. And then we're going to blow these ones up as well. All the ones we got there. And then I'm going to actually cancel all the rest of them because... let's cancel all of that back to there. Yes. Boom, there we go. Right, so no TNT is being put down in this area, I don't think now. Construction, that's materials. Buildings, that's workers. Buildings, that's power. That's fine. So we're not putting down any TNT in this area anymore, are we? No. Okay. So we have one explosive. So how about we run a full game day and find out how much this produces in a day? And see what happens with it. We got one. I know some of these are halfway through building things. That's 85%. That's 0. That's 17%. But it's a rough estimate. It's a rough estimate. So let's see how many we make in one single day. There's no TNT being put down anywhere. Nope. Not seeing any. No. Okay. Everyone is working. Everyone's doing things. So we'll see. And we're not importing any TNT as well, or explosives. It's not TNT. It's explosives. It looks like sticks of TNT in the barrel. So yeah. So yeah, we'll run a game day and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how much TNT, how much explosives we get here, and then we can figure out what its output per hour is, I suppose. Although output per day is fine. We do have a drought on the way. That's fine. That's not going to affect us for this anyway. Droughts wouldn't affect us at all. And it's good running over a whole day because it takes into account beavers having to go and get a drink and get food and do whatever they need to do. The beavers themselves are happy. They don't have any ore, so they're not getting any bonus to working speeds. Do wonder whether working speed affects the power output of a wheel. That's interesting. I wonder if that would. Here they all are. Running in their hamster wheels. Sorry, beaver wheels. What fun that must be. What did you do at work today? I went forwards. Yay. And we have 14 explosives. Which is... yeah, 14 explosives. If we had the extra 10 horsepower, then we'd probably get more than that. But 14 explosives a day is really good compared to the one this was getting. Also, do we have any excess paper? We do not. Which means some of these might be struggling for paper. This might not actually be balanced properly, but at 14 a day, I mean, that's only 8 days, and you do a 10 by 10 slot, 8 game days. That's really good. That's really good. TNT was getting pulled out somewhere. It wasn't going anywhere. We're not exporting it. We've got no way to export it. You might have seen it up here going up and down, but that's because this is global. This is not just the district you're on. And we are using TNT here, but that's from this storage. So if I click on this one, you'll see the TNT just goes up and doesn't go down. I saw it go down. I'm seeing it go down. Oh no, it will go down. It would, because when it's in a building, it's considered stored. When it's moving, it's not considered stored. So it disappears into the system. But there's no TNT being taken out here to go anywhere, unless this can get access to the river. Hadn't thought of that actually. It's possible they were building stuff in the river. Doesn't look like they are now. Yeah, doesn't look like they are now. So, right. So what are you storing here? So you're storing. We've got 300 and something water. We've got 40 beavers. We need 80 per day. 8, 16. So we've got enough water for 4 days, depending on the drought. I didn't shut down the gates early enough. You'll set to 0.5. Actually, you might as well lock up. Stop. And we'll change it there. So, right. So let's watch it today. Let's see here. So we've got 28 explosives in storage, and it says 28 there. So we should get to 42. Yeah, what's left in the river is unreachable, but I don't know whether there were just the odd 1 or 2 that it did put out there. So it should be 42 roughly, maybe 43, maybe 41. So we're aiming for 42 explosives by the end of this day. So we'll see. And the great thing about this as well is it's not dependent on wind power or water power. The power source is constant. So we're just always going to get the same results. Within 1 or 2, because as I said, some of the factories might be halfway through an explosive at night when it shuts down. I'd also like to see whether there's no paper coming in here. It might be a 1-to-1 ratio for paper to I don't know. We've got 2 paper and then it goes back down again. 2 and down again. Not sure. Okay, so we've got explosives. We've got 40. So we made 12 that day. And these are not full on paper. It might be that we got a slight paper shortage. And it makes sense that we got there. So you're 99. So we would have made 13, which is within margin of error. You're at 70%. Obviously, it does vary slightly because some beavers might need to go get food more than another one, or they might not be able to get enough paper. Possibly. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. See if you run out of paper. Nope, you've got another load of paper come in. The next one's quite low. It might be balanced. It might be 3-to-2 for paper. It's definitely not 1-to-1 because our first district had our farm district had 1 paper and 1 explosive place, and we were making way more paper than the explosives. Yeah, so you've stopped because you haven't got enough paper, and then you've started again. So it could be. It could also be that because this requires only 50 power or 80 power, and this requires 150, this gets affected a lot more when the shafts aren't spinning as fast. which would make sense. When the power drops, this would lose, because it's got so much higher demand, it would lose so much more speed compared to this one. So that's why the paper in here is probably filling up. You've got 100 paper, 224 paper. So it could be 1-to-1. I don't know. I don't know. So right, so we had 40 and now we have 52. So we made number 12. So we got lucky and made 14 on that first one. All of these are at 0 now. That's interesting. All at 0%. Unable to get materials, unable to get materials, unable to get materials. So they all stopped because they all ran out of paper. So it's probably a 1-to-1 ratio. Or it could be that we actually ran out of logs. That's another thing as well. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, we probably ran out of logs. So that's why it's all ground to a halt. Okay, but now we know. So that makes... Should we go with 12? 12 a day? 12 explosives per day. If it could get us resources, we'd have to import other stuff and do other things to make sure it has the demand. It needs access to trees, lots of trees, all the trees. You need access to more people because 90 and we have 80 more jobs than required. Yeah, we need more foresters, we need more lumberjacks. Yeah, we need more people in here. That's why our trees aren't being cut down. That explains why these trees aren't being cut down. Because you're only working and you're taking ages to do things. But yeah. Do we have enough TNT for the river? We have 53 TNT. How far can you reach? You can only reach up to there. So we can't actually get to this point to the river. So we need to build down to it. How many logs you got? You got a few logs. You got a few logs. No one's really got many logs. You need more people living here. Can't believe we need him. No. I'm fine with people backseating so long as you don't get stressed out if I don't do what you're after. I do. Obviously, I read the chat as it's coming down there, and people suggest things that I think is fantastic. And ask questions about stuff because it's possible I miss things as well. So I'm fine with that. But let's see if we can build. So you can lean over the railings and build things, but you can't lean over the edge of stairs and build things. Huh? Makes no sense. Okay, so now you have access to that river, so you can put down all the TNT. That's good. That's good. And you also have access to the full river, so you can put down all the TNT. You're not getting any TNT. That's fine. I am going to export TNT to here. Or explosives. I keep saying TNT. It's not TNT, it is explosives. Go. Export explosives. We are actually we can't build. We can't reach anymore. Fine. How many explosives do we have? None. do do do. Doop. And doop. And we're going to build that up, and then we can get access to that and blow that up. Oh. But yes, I think I would also like to see the river deepened. So it can store more water, so maybe it won't run out of water as quickly as it does. That was our original plan. But yeah, so we'll where do you work? You work at a water pump, so you come all the way from your home up in the hills, all the way down to the water pump. Should really get you a job up here somewhere. You should really be a lumberjack. That would make sense. And you can just walk back and forth to your home. I do like the little home as well. I would kind of love to just go, hey, do you know what? We're going to have it so that you only have mini lodges. But then I don't know how anyone would breed because only one person lives there, which is odd because it does look like it's big enough for two. I can do. We do need to remove these and blow these up, and then. But you got to put platform mins underneath because you can't. I mean, you can sink the water wheels into the water, but I don't know if that. I don't know if them being too deep in the water affects their spin rate. I think if they're in the water too deep and then you just hit them with water, they wouldn't be able to move because it would be hitting the top as much as the bottom. The upstream weir idea did not work. I'm trying. Yeah, just have the floodgates and just open one floodgate slowly, which is not something we did up here at all. Let's do that and flood the whole area. Flood the world. That's fine. That's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. Thankfully, explosives do not get washed away. We also want to export some explosives from here to the first place. So, we'll need power to operate. Oh no, all our windmills have stopped working. Whatever will we do? What we're going to do is we're going to change our distribution system and we're going to say, hey, we only want to keep 10 explosives in stock now, please. Wow, that did not send anywhere near a bit of water. Flood! Flood! I do like that they actually open as well. That is quite cool. They do actually physically open. So when you raise them up, you see they. Which is quite cool. I like that they do actually move. Yeah, we surged it all. It's fine. It's fine. There wasn't much. It's very quick to empty a reservoir. Long time to fill it up. Very quick to empty it. Okay, so this is almost done. We're going to leave that area there because we want to do stuff with it. What we just need to do is these little bits down here, which means we need our this area to get TNT, which is going to get, because I'm now moving. Oh, I'm doing it twice. Oops. Remove both of those because I don't know where I was putting it. Put it in there. Do explosives. Go. So forgot to path the stairs. You don't need to path the actual stairs themselves. You just need to put paths at the start or end of them. Oh, you went there. Well, that's interesting because they still managed to get all the way down there. Mind you, the path is only for connecting stuff up. Builders and things like that don't need paths. They can actually walk along, so that's not as desperate. But we will have the great boom very soon. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There is stairs there. We don't have to path that one up because if I click on the town centre, which is where the builders come from, they can cover all this area here. Actually putting a path to it, I mean, I can do that, doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Build a path like that, doesn't matter. But that doesn't change anything for the actual builders. That is just so that like haulers and other people can use it. It connects, the paths connect things to the district centre. So because we're not building any buildings down here, it doesn't matter. Well, I do want to blow up the stuff underneath there. It just means we need to take them out and rebuild them, which is actually a lot of. We need 50, and we're going to put 4 in rather than 3. So that would be 200 wood plus whatever we have to build underneath it. So hopefully we will start moving some explosives over at some point. You got 1 explosive, that's fine. We should probably move them from here as well, because I assume we are making them and storing them. Yeah, we've got 44. Okay, let's build a distribution post on this side of the world. I don't know where I'm going to put it. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. It can go anywhere. We're going to put it up here because we're not actually going to be we're not going to be here for much longer. I think I think tomorrow is going to be Diablo, and Friday probably Diablo as well. Saturday might be Aliens or Apex, I haven't decided, and then Sonic is Sundays, and then on Monday we can start with something afresh. So we'll have to figure out what people want. What would people want to see? What would you want to see me play? More Timberborn on a different map with the Iron Teeth, or with these people. Custom map thing. I don't know if anyone's been making custom maps. No unemployed beavers in district. 9, 18, 27, 36. There should be 36 beavers living here. There are 36 beavers living here. Oh yeah. We have a hoarding post. Let's turn the hoarding post off. Which will turn up these. We don't need many people in here anyway. Let's turn the hoarding post back on and drop it down to 5 people. We'll go with 4, and then we'll turn this down. Just 2. So we're only going to actually be exporting 1 thing, which is going to go to here, and that's going to be explosives. So we have 2 in there, and then 4 in there, and then we've got 1 unemployed person who is ready to pick up the mantle should someone sadly and tragically die of thirst. Right. So it seems that you can't plant trees when it's flooded, but when it dries up you can. So that means this whole area of the bottom's not really going to get done, because if we were to actually build this thing here that we was going to build, it would stop working. Let's open you up. Forgot about that. That through. That'll probably stop the flooding down here so much. We can also actually open this one like 100%, and that would stop the flooding so much as well. If I could ever click on it. Really weird the top isn't clickable. Boom. There we go. Let all the water through. Oh, he's carried an explosive. There. Now you're carrying more explosive. Suppose you wait until you got 25 explosives and then move in one go. That makes sense. That does make sense. Oh, we are putting down explosives over here. We need one more. We need one more. And then the river can almost be done. We also need a little bit over here as well, but I don't know. Yeah, we need to remove things here and then replace things here, and then remove all of those. Yes, and that. Yes. And then we want to explosive up that and all that. I don't actually think you can get here, can you? Oh, yes, you can. You can get there from this side. That's okay. Right, okay. But that's the priority explosive. Come on! We can do it. And then we'll sit on the bank and watch it explode. Woody, thank you very much for becoming a sponsor, becoming a member. Thank you very much. That's very weird that Stream Elements calls it a sponsor and not a member. But thank you very much. Very, very, very much appreciated. Means I can spend more time doing things like this and less time having to slave away at my terrible job. My job's not terrible, but yeah. Okay, so it's ready. It's ready. Shall we sit on the bank and watch it explode? Oh wait, is there a way to turn off the UI? Is there a control height? So let's pick an explosive right over here. Let's zoom in. We can sit on the water bank. It's a bit weird. You zoom out a little bit here. Okay. And let's push the button and watch the explosion travel from right to left down the water. Yeah! Kaboom! Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Right. Now we can't actually get to the centre of these to blow them up. But that's okay. That's not a bad thing. Because we can blow up the outside and then blow up the centre one. That was cool. I like that. I like that. I'm going to turn this back on as well. Just realised that we have a... we have it paused. We might as well be getting more science. That we can't spread anything. But we have built every one of the monuments. We built everything of the decorations. Not all the different roofs because we built all the leisure stuff. We built science. We built one each at least of the windmills. We built all the metal things. Built everything from wood. Didn't really get the printing press going very much. Yeah, didn't really get the printing press going that much. We got some knowledge. Look at that. Look at those numbers. If we could catch knowledge up and fun up, that would be awesome. But unfortunately, I don't think we have any... Are we storing books in here? How do we have any books? No, I think all books are being consumed like the second we get them. So knowledge was a bit of a problem. And fun could be fixed, and social life could probably be fixed if I migrated everyone to the home district for a little while, which we might do. We might just migrate everybody to the home district for the last few days and just turn off the clock and go, everyone just chill, everyone go on the carousel, everyone have some fun, and we get fun and we get the ore up, and then we'll see. Should be able to get at least 13 points, I think. That's the plan, but we wanna blow up this and do the things here first, and then yeah, we'll have to come back next time and do something different. But yeah, so I'm just gonna do that basically. Very confused as to why you are not chopping down these. Oh, you are chopping down the trees, you're just taking an extraordinarily long time to do it. And also it is 8 logs per tree. Yeah, I must remember that. Although haulers, I believe can pick up logs on the floor. That's officially the Hudson River with all that mud. Is the Hudson a bad river? I don't know. Is it a muddy river? You can't get there. That's fine. That's fine. Makes sense, you can't get there. Yay. And you will better get there. But there's no power coming over here now, so we're not making any more food. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. You're not gonna boom in. Ow. So yeah, the water wheel we can put in the floor, but then we'd have to raise the power up, so we need to actually raise it up above that. So we're going to need platforms underneath, and then put it on top. But obviously it needs support, so we need to put platforms all the way underneath. Because I don't know why I was thinking you didn't have to do that. I don't know what my brain was thinking. And I wanted platforms rather than solid ground, so that I know the water can flow underneath it, but it also stores more water, so we have even more storage. Okay. Right, we're going up to 24-hour days again, I'm afraid. Really sorry, beavers, but we're going up to 24-hour days. But don't worry, a party is coming. Okay, Boom. Oh, and then we want to put in power wheels. 1, 2, 3, and 4 of them. We get extra power, which is awesome. I don't think the river flows correctly for us to do that. Yeah, it's flowing here, but it's not flowing here. So we might have to build something over here to force it over, but we'll that's a problem for future someone. Do. Do we have enough gears and metal to build more power? More windmill? No, I can't put them in there anyway. Yeah. What about small ones? Can they go in? Nope. Nope. Okay. Do your thing. You no longer need to export explosives. We need that. You need them here. You no longer need to import explosives to that. We're going to import them to there instead. Because you are the explosive place, so off you go. Right, why are people suffering? You don't have any water? What? Why are people... Oh, because we're running 24-hour days. So they're all like, I need fast. Okay. Maybe we're on 20-hour days then, okay? You can all go and get a drink at night. Go get a drink. I just want to get these built. That's what it is. Get these built. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. You. Why are you at home? You died. That's why you're at home. Detonate those. They've been there for a really long time. Cool, you just literally follow a beaver around. Awesome. Right, okay. Are we built yet? Oh, we've got 1. Got 2. Well, I'll get out here and do this. I think it's a problem that we literally only have 4 builders in each place. Although I don't know if you can actually reach... Can technically reach them, so you can help build them as well. Help! I'm completely underwater, but I'm dying of thirst. What are you doing? What? Mate, if you're dying of thirst, you kind of don't want to be mucking about under the water. What? That was weird. Woody RFC, I could name a beaver after you. Should he be a lumberjack, being change your Woody, or what would be your ideal beaver job? let's see, these two aren't moving, so we would need to reflow the river. Much tighter gap. A lumberjack. Do a lumberjack. Okie dokie. Let's see who we got here. We got that one, and we got this one. Woody the lumberjack. There we go. There you are, Woody. There's your day in the life of Woody the lumberjack. Pick up trees. Put trees down. Pick up trees. Put trees down. It's a very fulfilling life. It's kind of a shame you can't like name them and then have them like I know they age and die, but you know, have them keep a custom name. Like, you know, if you name someone, then their child can become the second or the third, and then, you know, way down the line you click on someone and it will say like Woody the 117th. You'd be like, wow, has it really been that long? That would be quite cool. That would be quite cool. Okay, so there we go. So our water mills are going now. These ones are not going because the flow of water is not over there, but that's okay. So okay, right. So actually, we're going to wait till morning, or almost morning. Okay, so let's stop time here. So on day 10 of cycle 28, everyone is moving to the home district. Every single person in existence is moving to the home district. So you will migrate to the home district. Everyone from district 6, all 9 people, go to the home district. And everyone from district not 3, all 36 of you, are going to the home district. Go. 80% of Asians in that part of the world are related to Genghis Khan. That makes sense. Genghis Khan put it to bad a bit, but yeah, it would be nice to have that. But the only weird thing is that if you named like two, it's a bit weird because I don't know if it actually figures out who their parents are. That makes sense. I know you need parents, but if you name 2 of them, then would it would pick one of the random names. So technically one of the names could completely die out if they didn't have more than 1 kid. So, but I feel like that would work. It should just pick one of the random parents' names and just go bomb and then name it whatever. You know, so if it was Bob the first and Betty the 15th, the kid could either become Bob the second or Betty the 17th. It's a yeah. So everyone moved to the home district on day 10, cycle 28. Woody, Alex, Marble, Blue Fry. Yeah, I suppose you could add the names of each parent to it, but then you click on a person, you click on a beaver, like 20 hours down in gameplay later, and they're called John Paul, George, Ringo, Genghis Khan, Woody the 17th, and it would just be very strange. So yeah, there we go. So everyone has migrated to here. So there'll be no one living here. Nope. No one living here. Nope. No one living here. Nope. So there we go. So there are a lot of unemployed people here, which is fine. There's 148 unemployed people here. However, everyone is now getting wow from this, or they will be. When the wind was kicking again. Yay, there we go. So now this is getting that. And then people will be like, hey, we can get on the carousel. Yay, it's a bit of time. No one has to work. Everyone just has fun. We're going to use up all our food stores. It's fine. It's fine. And it's St. Hedgehog Day. The almighty Church of St. Hedgehog. Up here. There we go. And yeah, and then hopefully people get fun. We go up to 12 now. There we go. We got all 3 is all done. That's it. We just need fun. We just need fun to pop up. So for the next few days they're going to be here, and then everyone's going to starve to death, and no one will ever be able to talk about District 3 again. See, it's a perfect plan. Perfect plan. I feel like I should make them work for 1 hour a day just to top the water up. We're going to use up all the water, but they're all chilling out. They're all using the bar. They're using the campfire, using the temple. You know, all being cool. We're going to work 4 hours a day. Yeah. Well, there we go. We've got 13. 13. I don't know what the 13th one was. Spirituality. But I'm going to set them to work 4 hours a day just so we can get some water in. Food is just we're not gonna bother with food. Food's just gonna run out. Everyone's just gonna die. Food. They can eat gears. Fine. We've got 500 food in this area. Not gonna last long. Not with. Ironically, the less beavers you have, the much easier it is to get your satisfaction, your well-being. Trying to fulfill all the well-being very early on with a few beavers to unlock the Iron Teeth. If you're ever struggling with the Iron Teeth to unlock, it's not difficult to unlock them. It only requires 8 levels, but it's much easier to do in a very small community because you don't need to give so many people so many things. You only need like 1 house and only need 1 shrub to give them all. You're all going on fun now. Awesome. Kill the plankton gears and water wheels and then add the carousels. I could add a carousel over here as well. Make them happier. Kind of should have added the carousel in each and every district. That would have been quite cool. Let's go and have a look at what Woody's doing. Woody running around. He's got no fun. He's got no fun. He should go into the carousel. Just go to the carousel. Carousel's fun. He's just walking around at the moment, not doing a great deal. Chilling there. I'll sit down on the bench for a bit. Right. Gonna stand over here. But yeah, I think this is gonna be it. This is the end of our beaver world. Go to sleep. There we go. Get your sleep and your comfort up. Awesome. Yeah, long lines kill the fun. There's only 1 carousel and there's loads of people and everyone's sleeping outdoors, so the comfort's going to drop. So it's not going to last very long, but it's fine. But Then you're going to go to work for 4 hours. Move some logs about. Next diorama. Make a beaver diorama. You just pause the game for that, don't you? Oh, we could do yeah. Let's flood the world. Everyone's gonna die of thirst anyway by looks of things. So let's give them all one. What we should do first, however, is we should shut the floodgates. There's a map called diorama, is there? Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Fair enough. We should shut the floodgate, and we should let this fill all the way, and then we should open this one all the way. It is open all the way. Cool. We should let this fill all the way. There we go. It is now overflowing. It's now flooding into everywhere it's going to. And then I'm going to slow down time. Well, I'll put time back to normal. And we will pause. We will click this. We will drag it down to nothingness, which means it's now, it's turn the water off. And then when I turn on time, this will just instant open. Oh, it actually took a little bit of time to. So yeah, here comes all the water rushing out. Don't think it's going to have the tidal wave effect that I expected. It's got a wave, not a very big wave. It's got a wave. Gonna crash into this and go over it. There we go. It's flipping over. Poof. What's picking up here? Getting up marks. Not quite as dramatic as I expected, if I'm honest with you. I really thought that it would flood way more than that, but I think the problem with it getting so far downriver is that it can overflow here. If the river was encased more, like a valley one, and then it opened up where your town was, then that would cause a problem, obviously. But yeah, so yeah, lots of our beavers are going to die now because they have no water. So yeah, so that's a thing. That's a thing. Let's migrate 90 beavers over to the farm district. And how many houses are here? 37. Migrate 37 over to not district 6. And then how many are up here? There was 9. Then migrate 9 to district 6. There we go. All our beavers can spread out everywhere. Maybe everyone won't die. We'll see. We're back to 16-hour days. But this is where we're going to leave it. And we will come back next time and just kind of carry on from there. Everyone is dying. And turning the UI off means you don't know they're dying, which is awesome. You can see inside the houses. Oh no. With peeping Tom. Yeah, so we'll leave this one. We'll leave this one here, and we will come back on Monday with we could play. Shall we? We'll come back on Monday, and we'll do it then. We'll do it then. I'll have a look, see what people think there. But yeah, diorama. We'll have a check of the map and Iron Teeth, and we'll figure it out on then. So tomorrow and Friday is going to be Diablo. Because I really want to play through Diablo again, and it gets released tomorrow, so yay. Yeah, tomorrow Friday. Saturday will probably be either Aliens or Apex or something. I don't know what yet. It's going to be a multiplayer thing. Play with Silver and Duin or Borderless, one of the two. And then Sunday will be Sonic Sunday, and we'll be playing Sonic Adventure 2 because I completed Sonic Adventure. To my surprise, I actually did it in one day. Well, not the whole game one day, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So we'll leave it and we'll come back then. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. I hope you have enjoyed this. I know I have, and I hope to see you again next time. And until then, as always, have fun.